You never true live, Mickey. Mickey Mouse live. Mickey Mouse is live. I've had a few. Roku and I. Hey, Ma? Did you see what happened in the news today?
What?
About the United Center?
What?
I'll forward it to you, okay? A messenger, okay? Hey, Mama?
Yeah.
Let me know if you got it. Alright? You know? United Center. United Center. United Center.
There's a two-phase hormone produced in our body that is not cortisol. It is a huge driver for insulin resistance and gaining visceral belly fat. It could be the reason why sometimes when you work out, you feel good, but other times when you exercise, you feel like it downright breaks you. This is a real thing, and it could explain why sometimes exercise backfires and why people start to gain weight and develop more insulin resistance. Not saying exercise is bad, but this compound that our body produces explains a lot. It's called FGF21, and in this video, we're going to break down exactly how FGF21 works. We're talking about the mechanisms, and I've got a cool firefighter analogy that really puts things into perspective. Then we're going to talk about a way that you can exercise that capitalizes on using FGF21 in a good way, not a bad way. And you're going to like it because it uses a lot less of your time. And third and finally, we're going to talk about how you can organize your life with a simple mantra and a simple explanation that makes everything make sense, ranging from your diet, your supplementation, your sauna usage, your exercise, and even how you literally live your life. So this FGF21 hormone is actually the reason that exercise and fasting work for us. It's literally the cellular stress response mechanism. So when you think about how cortisol is driven by the adrenals, right? It's the stress response.
A wizard and I.
Cortisol can go any way. It can go good, it can go bad, it can go store fat, it can make you burn fat. But I want you to think of cortisol as like overarching theme. And I want you to think of this FGF21 as something that is more specific. So when we exercise, we increase FGF21. When we fast and we stress ourselves, we increase FGF21. Man, I want you to think of it like a firefighter. This FGF21 says, here's the stress response. Let's go ahead. Let's put out this fire. Okay, you're going to work out here. Let's put out this fire. But according to a 2018 study published in Nature, what we found is that when the stress response is constant in people that are metabolically unhealthy or dealing with mitochondrial dysfunction, what ends up happening is the firefighters get tired and you actually start to develop what is called FGF21 resistance. So you actually start having a lack of response to the stress. Meaning the stress just amplifies and amplifies and amplifies. So if cortisol is the master sort of stress response and FGF21 is the cellular stress messenger, you just eradicated the messenger. So now all you have is overarching cortisol stress, not the messenger actually going to put out the fire and deal with the stress as it should be. So this FGF21 resistance makes you feel like everything that you're doing is falling flat on its face. You're exercising and you're just getting more run down. You're dieting and you're just feeling fatigued and run down. You even go in a cold plunge and it's like you get sick. You can't win. You can't catch a break. But it's because, and this evidence, this study in Nature Metabolism shows us FGF21 is designed to be in short bursts. So what does that look like with exercise? Now we get into the second part of this video. The good news is it's going to require a lot less of your time. What we need to start doing is when we are metabolically dysfunctional, what is some of the first things that we do when we sign up with a personal trainer? We start exercising a lot. We go from 0 to 60. This FGF21 resistance will come on fast. Okay? And there is a constant chronic stress. You are going to battle this, especially if you're a typical human and you are dealing with real stress in your life, from your family, from your work, from your neighbor's dog. All these things add up. And it's not to mention all kinds of different illnesses and all things that can play this, right? It's a problem. So when we start throwing a 60-minute workout into the mix, you can see how this could be problematic. So there's two important things. Number one, I want you to feel the pulse under pressure. The interesting thing about FGF21 is it responds fast. Cortisol responds all the time, goes crazy. Not really on-off as much as FGF21. FGF21 can actually work in our favor if we treat our workouts in a pulsatile fashion. You're going to love me for saying this, but 15, 20-minute workouts with higher intensity, capitalizing on a recovery. 15 years ago, when I was 300 pounds, that's how I needed to work out. Okay, so painting a picture now, I'm healthy, I'm metabolically conditioned. Yeah, my workouts can be longer. Maybe more like 45 minutes, but I'm still capitalizing on recovery. We have to treat our workouts appropriately for where we are. Otherwise, it's just too much stress too. Trust me, I love working out, and I would love all of you to be able to work out 2 hours with me, but that's just not going to happen. So how does this look when it comes down to timing with our intervals? You need to listen to your body on this. Have you ever had those situations where you work out and you literally feel like you go backwards? And I don't mean like you're not making progress, but I mean like I gained weight when I started working. If you start having increases in water retention and you gain weight when you increase your workout intensity, and I don't mean muscle weight, I mean like you worked out today hard, the next few days you weigh 3, 4, 5 pounds more. That is a traditional inflammatory response that you can see manifested. And we see it as athletes too. When you're very lean and you increase your workout intensity, you start retaining water. How do we combat this? We reduce our intensity and we watch that water fluctuation and we watch that rate fluctuation. Now, another thing that you want to pay attention to is hydration with this. Our body, when it comes down to insulin resistance, metabolic dysfunction, all these things that we're talking about, including visceral belly fat, this is a highly regulated mineral corticoid, glucocorticoid response within the body. So hydration, but also with this, when you fast or when you go periods of low carb, this is going to sound wild, you train your body to utilize fats better. And when you utilize fats better, you make water from your fat, literally. When you break down your fat, it gets ultimately broken down into hydrogens. Those hydrogens combine with oxygen that we breathe. If we go back to even elementary school, what are hydrogen and oxygen going to make? They're going to make water. It makes molecular water, which then actually helps our mitochondria function better, believe it or not. It's clean water that our mitochondria can use. Okay? So adequate hydration, but also adequate metabolic hydration by training your body to use fats better. So occasionally keeping your insulin levels low by going low carb for a day or two or longer, and the occasional fast. And we'll talk about more dietary and supplement strategies in just a moment. I put a link down below for Element electrolytes as well. Okay, if you're increasing your amount of fasting or decreasing your carbohydrates, when insulin levels are lowered, you excrete more water. This is good, but it can also leave you dehydrated if you're not used to it. So it's not only important to drink water, it's also important to truly hydrate with minerals too. So that link down below gets you a free sample variety pack with any purchase of Element electrolytes. It's a really cool, wicked deal for people that watch my channel. So again, it's a free sample variety pack of their main flavors with any purchase. So I recommend that because it's got adequate minerals that can help you get truly hydrated. So link down below underneath this video. Now, the third part of this video, how do we put this into a framework? A mantra that you can live by that truly applies to everything. I often say when I'm on stage speaking, I talk about this a lot. We want to live our life like we do interval training. We're not designed to be full force, pedal to the metal all the time with every stressor in our life. But the modern day of living leaves us feeling like that. And it truly is happening because we have a lot going on. But when you take a step back and you realize, okay, I can throttle my stressors. Think of fasting, for example. Fasting is a stressor. And if you do too much fasting, it counteracts everything too. You have a negative effect. Why? Because you increase FGF21 resistance. Once again, it's a stressor. It's all in balance. So it's like with fasting, I tell people you need to go fast and feast. It should be a stressor to the body and then a full recovery. If you are training hard, exercising more, you're sick, anything like that, anything that's taxing your body, fasting should be less frequent, intense and frequent. But the same thing applies even with caloric restriction. You go through periods of time when you restrict calories. Eventually, you end up with leptin resistance, or you end up with all kinds of different issues that come from just restricting calories, including FGF21 resistance. Periods of time where you restrict calories, periods of time where you don't. Treat your life like intervals. You would exercise with maybe 1 minute on, 1 minute off. The goal is maintaining intensity with everything. How can you expect yourself to give an hour of your all in a workout when you're doing that every day? You already have stress going on in your life. You tell me. Is it possible? Where are you getting the energy from? Okay, you're going to break yourself down. I would rather you go 20 minutes and push the intensity. I would also rather you go 2 days a week of aggressive fasting and push the intensity with that. I would also rather you go things like sauna or cold plunge infrequently, but go all the way. This way you trigger the whole fire department to come over, put out this fire, adapt, and then go back and recharge. And I promise you, we will see an improvement because cortisol levels will come down and everything will start to feel more harmonious. Didn't the weight start to pile on when you got more stressed out? Didn't the cortisol start to increase and the sleep go to garbage when you had kids and you had more stress in your life? When you started having big adult kid problems? So we have to look at this, how we modulate things. We're not full of infinite energy. It has to come from somewhere. There's a lot going on with insulin resistance, a lot of different pieces. And I did a really cool video here that breaks down some of the new discoveries with insulin resistance. Okay, so 7 new discoveries that sort of change how you might look at insulin resistance. So that video is right here. And as always, keep it locked here on my channel. I'll see you tomorrow.
And what shows?
Collagen is not about your skin. So many people associate collagen beauty supplement. That is actually the lowest thing on the list as far as what it can do for you. Let me reveal what collagen really does in your body, and it's going to blow your. It's absolutely true that as we age, your collagen goes. We don't get enough collagen. The low amount of collagen shows up on our skin as wrinkles, but it also shows up in our gut, in our arteries, in our gums, in our organs. It has to do with something called ancestral mismatch. I mean, even just 50 years ago, people ate differently than they eat now. And we removed a really key structural protein out of our diet. And this is called collagen. First of all, if we look at protein on your body, you might think muscles. The protein also involves tendons, ligaments, fascia, which is your biological wetsuit that actually holds everything together. But out of all the protein that you have in your body, 30% of it's collagen. But we only consume a very small part of that collagen. Now, our body does make some collagen, but we're usually in the deficit. Let's first talk about the chalk effect with your bones. I know typically people think bones, calcium. If you have bone loss, it's really about calcium. Not true at all. 1/3 of your bones are collagen. That's right. So yes, calcium is involved, okay? But collagen actually helps prevent fractures. And so it's not just about calcium. Another very important biological function is your heartbeat. And I'm talking about your heart valves. Every single day, your heart opens.
What's with the two crazy kids in the pub? Whatever, off the bar. What's a threat? Off the bar. Gravity locks. Roku. That was me. Yes. Completely unexpected here. No, not there. Here? No. Here, yes, here. Shit. Shit. Edge to it. I want my edge to it, you know? You know?
We were collecting Photoshop, just taking over my visual numbers.
Huh? The ACDC at that point, yeah. No, that's not it. That's, no, that's for the DVD player. I'm talking for the purple DVD player one. There's a little edge on it, you know? It looks like it's down here, you know? Not these down here, you know? Yeah, I had it. It looks like this, see? There's one. Okay, if I find it, I'll give it to you. Wait, I was trying this. So know when you come here, okay? Oh, shit.
Collecting Photoshop, just taking over my visual numbers.
Alphabet. Dear old shiz. The dearest of shiz. Shiz. You can. I mean, yes.
I understand that you are pursuing this creed. It is of great value to the Empire, but indeed not. Would you like a trick? Trick me, mister. If you want my cooperation, you must provide means and just. Understand? Just. The woman I killed is the same when I arrested months later. They are not different people. This would suggest that they are the same. They are indeed different individuals. They are not. They have the same physical characteristics, even the same fingerprints. But one is from this world. The other is not of this world. They are different people, separate lives.
Shiz. Dear old shiz.
This is it. Another world. Seems constant. You hesitate, no bad. Where we go? Here. It's only four. In that world. We deceive them. The king she's on my side.
4941. Yes. 4, 9, 4. Yes.
Ready, man?
Hold on. Ready?
The future of the war with Iran hanging in the balance. Here in Chicago, new details on the hijacking of a CTA bus. The driver turned for the night while she was
driver's side window and scrambling into the supervisor's vehicle.
Unbelievable. Unreal.
Police say the arrest of the alleged kidnapper not far from the bus. The incident comes the same day CTA announced crime was down in April compared to the same month last year, citing a 47% decrease in serious crime across CTA and a 40% drop on the bus system.
This is coming out of very intentional.
Collagen is not about your skin. So many people associate collagen with beauty supplements. That is actually the lowest thing on the list as far as what it can do for you. Let me reveal what collagen really does in your body, and it's going to blow your mind. It's absolutely true that as we age, your collagen goes down. We don't get enough collagen. The low amount of collagen shows up on our skin as wrinkles, but it also shows up in our gut, in our arteries, in our gums, in our organs. It has to do with something called ancestral mismatch. I mean, even just 50 years ago, people ate differently than they eat now, and we removed a really key structural protein out of our diet, and this is called collagen. First of all, if we look at protein in your body, you might think muscles. The protein also involves tendons, ligaments, fascia, which is your biological wetsuit that actually holds everything together. But out of all the protein that you have in your body, 30% of it's collagen, but we only consume a very small part of that collagen. Now, our body does make some collagen, but we're usually in the deficit. Let's first talk about the chalk effect with your bones. I know typically people think bones, calcium. If you have bone loss, it's really about calcium. Not true at all. 1/3 of your bones are collagen. That's right. So yes, calcium is involved, okay? But collagen actually helps prevent fractures. And so it's not just about calcium. Another very important biological function is your heartbeat. And I'm talking about your heart valves. Every single day, your heart opens and closes 100,000 times. And also something called mitral valve prolapse is actually very, very common as well. 1 in 40 people have a mitral valve prolapse. And this has everything to do with a flappy valve that's not closing correctly. And then also aneurysms. That's a problem of collagen. All right, let's go to number 3, your gut wall lining. Every 3 days, that very thin single cell wall in your gut replaces itself with, guess what? Collagen. Collagen is the building block for your gut lining. If you have a leaky gut, I'm going to show you the best way to fix it. I want to first talk about scurvy. It's what a lack of vitamin C does to your connective tissue, your collagen, because without vitamin C, collagen falls apart in the body. So when sailors would get scurvy, their teeth would literally fall out because the collagen, their gums couldn't hold the teeth into their skull. So in reality, it was the collagen weakness behind the vitamin C deficiency. They found also that the sailors that had scurvy, if they had old scars, the old scars would suddenly tear open. So these are some really important biological effects of collagen, but I want to just touch on something called triage. When the body runs low on collagen, it triages the collagen. It will direct the collagen to only the essential, most important tissues that need it. And in your case, it's going to be the red blood cells, the heme. And so the body considers this important because without oxygen, you don't survive. You don't live very long. Also, DNA is made out of collagen. So if the body's deficient, it's going to give that collagen to the red blood cell and your DNA, the blueprints of the cell, which is important because without the blueprints, you can't reproduce cells. Now, the joints are kind of considered less important, and your gums. So this is why people will feel it, mostly in the joints, maybe the tendons, the ligaments, the cartilage, the gums, the skin, the hair, the nails all go downhill because those are not as important as other things. But we do need to acknowledge why people are deficient in collagen. They're living on boneless, skinless chicken breasts. They're consuming lean, tender meat. When something is tender, it has less collagen. If your environment is off, everything else struggles. It's like a fish tank. Pollute the water and the fish get sick. You could feed them the best food. You can treat every single symptom, but if the water stays toxic, nothing recovers. The body runs on 10 signals like insulin, cortisol, inflammation, sleep quality, gut function. Every one of them affects how you feel. But there is always one signal that is more broken than the rest. And until you fix that one, everything else stays stuck. I built a free 2-minute quiz that finds it for you. It tells you which one of the main signals is holding your body back right now. Click the link in the description, take the quiz, and stop guessing. A lot of the collagen is in the skin, especially number 2, marine collagen. So it's really important, especially if you buy sardines, to get them with the skin and the bones, because the collagen is going to be in the bones, the skin, the head, and of course the eyes. But typically, if you look at marine collagen, you get a little better absorption than animal, like beef collagen. And then also, when you consume shellfish, oysters especially, are loaded with copper. Copper is very important in making collagen really, really strong. Think about copper as like the steel rebar that keeps the collagen from cracking open. As another side note, out of all the things that are missing, the trace minerals are at the top of the list. So in other words, we're growing a lot of food without the full spectrum of all the trace minerals. And this is why it's important to consume things from the ocean. So a lot of people ask me, what supplements do I recommend?
Hey, Mama? Mama? Did you see my video? Huh?
What?
Did you see my messenger I sent you?
Oh, not yet. I'm getting there.
Now, of course, I'm not biased of my own high-quality supplement line, but if you go to Amazon and type Dr. Berg supplements, you'll find more information. I also want to mention number 4, caramelization. There's a certain biological thing that happens. It's called glycation. You're basically destroying the protein, the collagen structure when you do that. Now, think about what tissues it's going to destroy. The lens of the eye, the protein in your kidneys. So when we eat a lot of sugar, everything gets really brittle and stiff in the body, including your arteries, because your arteries are made out of collagen. And I also want to just bring up number 5, stress. High levels of cortisol with a lack of sleep will also destroy and age your collagen. Okay, so how do we fix all this? Start consuming the skin on the chicken and the fish. Consume less tender meats and have more grass-fed, grass-finished meats that have more collagen in there, but you might need to cook them longer. This is why it's so important to eat nose to tail. Cook different meats that are maybe tougher that then you can have as a roast, and then, put that in the fridge and consume that several days in a row. My wife and I do that on a regular basis. Don't forget about vitamin C to help collagen work in your body, like lemons, berries, bell peppers, leafy greens have vitamin C. If you're doing a collagen powder, make sure it comes with vitamin C as well. Definitely go low carb, super important. And also the timing of when you take collagen could actually benefit you too. So if you're gonna work out and if you consume 10 to 15 grams of collagen, 45 to 60 minutes before I work out, you would actually see a little more benefit with that collagen going into the body and helping repair the damage. Because exercise is a stress, it's damage, and it causes your body to adapt and get stronger. Also, one other tip, you can put your collagen in your coffee and get the benefit of that collagen to help heal the gut because it's on an empty stomach. And you have these amino acids, especially glycine, in the collagen that dissolves and it goes into your body and it can actually help heal the gut. So collagen goes way beyond just the improvement of your skin. But in this next video, I'm going to dive into why a lack of collagen will cause you to age faster than anything else in this video right here.
Talk about that, Let's talk about this. Keto Twins again for fans. Kristen Ludwig. Serious Keto Podcast. Salted caramel.
Hey there, it's Steve from Serious Keto, and in this video, I'm going to try out a couple of different additions to my morning coffee. The Salted Caramel Leaner Creamer versus the Perfect Keto Collagen Peptides Salted Caramel. Both of them contain MCT oil. We'll see which one is better. A couple of months ago, I did a review of the Leaner Creamer, I think it was Italian Cream MCT Creamer, and I liked that quite a bit. Drew from Leaner Creamer asked if I'd like to try out the salted caramel flavor, and given that the salted caramel flavor of Perfect Keto Collagen and their MCT oil, I'm all out of that. I do have the collagen though. I thought I would pit them against each other to see which one I prefer. We'll start by taking a look at the nutritional information and ingredients on the Leaner Creamer. Serving size is 1 teaspoon, and I talked about this in the previous video. That's sort of an FDA standard for creamers. The actual amount that Drew recommends is more like 3 teaspoons or a tablespoon, which is what I'll be using. But just bear in mind, these are the nutritional facts for 1 teaspoon. 15 calories, 1.5 grams of total fat, less than 1 gram of total carbohydrates, and 0 grams of protein. For ingredients, we have MCT coconut oil on acacia fiber, organic coconut milk powder with tapioca starch, natural caramel flavors, allulose crystalline powder, sunflower lecithin, guar sea salt, L-theanine, green tea leaf extract, and stevia leaf Reb M. I won't be doing a glucose test on this for 2 reasons. One, because I'm having 2 different brands of products, but also I already did a glucose test on the Italian sweet cream flavor of the Leaner Creamer and saw no glucose response. Now, I'm not going to do all the math on the carbohydrates between the 2 products because the serving sizes are different, and honestly, it kind of feels like splitting hairs. I will cover the ingredients, though, on the Perfect Keto product, which is hydrolyzed collagen powder, medium-chain triglyceride oil powder from coconut oil, natural flavor, sea salt, stevia leaf extract Reb A, and gum acacia. In terms of price, I calculated it on a per gram basis prior to any discount you might get using the coupon code. And the Leaner Creamer comes out to about 9.5 cents per gram. The collagen peptides come out to about 14 cents per gram. But with that out of the way, let's first see how well they mix up. And I'm using the instructions that Drew gave me, which is to first add a tablespoon of their product into a cup, add a little bit of coffee, hit it with a frother. And I'm going to repeat that as well on the Perfect Keto product. And then add some more coffee. Now it looks like the Perfect Keto product did mix up a little bit better. There's still some chunks here in the Leaner Creamer. So I'm going to hit them both again with a frother. And you can see that the Leaner Creamer does get a little bit foamier on top, which I kind of like. But for me, where the rubber meets the road is how do they taste? So let's give them a try. I'm going to start with the Leaner Creamer. I kind of thought I'd do a blind taste test, but it's pretty obvious because the Leaner Creamer's got a nice little foam on top of it. That's good. Definitely a nice caramel flavor. I don't know that I'm picking up a ton of salt on it. It's not a heavy cream. It is very smooth. Let me try out the Perfect Keto Collagen and see how that compares. Now the Perfect Keto Collagen.
This is fake.
What?
It's fake.
Maybe I should have started with this one.
I know.
Honestly, after the Leaner Creamer, I'm not getting a whole lot of anything out of the Perfect Keto, and I like the Perfect Keto. Usually what I'll do is I'll mix a full scoop of that in a large Yeti with all my coffee and a little bit of heavy whipping cream. This, it's not hugely creamy, not hugely caramely. All right, now I'm going to shift back to the Leaner Creamer one more time here, just for my final evaluation. Oh yeah. Yeah, the caramel flavor, way more pronounced on this. It has a better, I'm not going to say a real mouth coating feel, but definitely a creamier vibe to it. Yeah, I would say this is the winner. If you're interested in ordering some Leaner Creamer, I will.
Yeah, Tom? Not much. Where are you?
Burger King.
Okay. Give me something to eat.
Huh?
Give me something to eat.
Yeah, I got some apple pie roast.
Okay.
I recall the sign this morning closing at 10 p.m.
Yeah?
I guess they're taking down all the fryer vents to clean them and degrease them, and also supposedly fix the monitors on the drive-thrus.
Yeah?
Yeah, so there's some people in there, but nobody's coming to the windows or activating. Can we help you? So.
Well, get to McDonald's. Use the mobile app today.
Yes. It's Thanksgiving, Vinny. I'm surprised they're still open. Hello?
Yes?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Down in the description.
Where are you now?
There's nobody in here.
Where are you now?
I'm still waiting for my apple pies.
Okay.
They're cooking them
Yeah?
now.
Yeah?
Delicious.
Yeah?
Along with a coupon
You
code.
go with a scoop of vanilla ice cream
Sure.
Yeah?
and a drizzle of
For 20.
Hershey's chocolate. Just a little drizzle on there.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I see.
No.
There's two.
It's sweet.
There's chocolate on ice cream and apple pie. Pie a la mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From there.
Yep.
The restaurant next door is.
Percent off your purchase.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Seems like they're doing hopefully good business.
Yeah.
But Drew,
Well, don't forget me.
Okay.
We call in cut off.
God bless you.
When are you gonna call me?
When I get to the door.
Alright.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
also said that he'd like to do a little bit of a giveaway. So anyone that places an order between now and May 31st using the Serious Keto coupon code will be entered into a drawing for a bundle, which includes the Leader Latte drink mix and their new hot chocolate, along with a custom, well, it's a frother with their logo on it. So you will be automatically entered as soon as you place an order. That is going to be it for this video. If you enjoyed it, please click that like button. If you're not a subscriber already, tap that subscribe button, then hit the bell to turn on all notifications. And if you never want to miss a Serious Keto video, as well as keep up on what's going on behind the scenes, I would encourage you to subscribe to the Serious Keto newsletter. Again, the link is down in the description below. Thanks for watching.
Where are you sitting? Right here. Oh, this one. No.
I guess my number there?
No.
I'm not interested in litigating this through Channel 7. The claims you say that multiple individuals have made are not true. And I cannot do one people you say you have spoken with and chosen to mislead you. They should have told you that I was
That's fine.
everyone and every person who is not one
It's that fake.
except
They're
for
looking
those
on it.
initially rejected.
My soul feeling like.
Already in the process.
That's what it is.
People said, granting this
No.
client sent them a payment with the promise of making them whole and sending their balance in the coming
It would have been breaking news all day long.
Permission from the Secretary of State, we did reach out to Brandon, Mr. Finance, to respond to that, so far we have not, received a response from Brandon, Mr. Finance.
We spoke to a lot of people about this. Yeah.
Yes, and several more have reached out, after vote on last year. It's very hard to hear from those people, like savings,
What's on Christina?
Oh, I think that's when I can send out plans.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Like this. And then also the Titanic. It's called Lean Tech. Lean Tech. So Titanic Lean Tech?
Hard to say, it could be autism. I looked at Lizzo's new baby.
So,
It's a big thing.
Here, I'll take a pie. Thank you all. Come in. Recording. Stay over there. Watch out for the camera. Hey, watch this keto. This one. You try to
Hey
copy.
there, Steve from Serious Keto, and in this video, I'm going to try out a couple of different.
Let me close the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Additions to my morning coffee: the salted caramel leaner creamer versus the perfect keto collagen peptides salted caramel. Both of them contain MCT oil. We'll see which one is better. A couple of months ago, I did a review of the leaner creamer. I think it was Italian
It's
creamer,
hot.
MCT creamer.
Hi.
I like that quite a
Hot.
bit.
Hot.
Drew from Leaner Creamer
Good.
asked if I'd like to try out the salted caramel flavor. And given that the salted caramel flavor of Perfect Keto Collagen and
Yeah,
MCT
yours
oil,
is.
I'm all out of that.
Oh,
I love
yes.
collagen though. I thought I would pit them against each other to see which one I prefer. We'll start by taking a look at the nutritional information and ingredients on the Leaner Creamer. Serving size is 1 teaspoon, and I talked about this in the previous video. That's sort of an FDA standard for creamers. The actual amount that Drew recommends is more like 3 teaspoons or a tablespoon, which is what I'll be using. But just bear in mind, these are the nutritional facts for 1 teaspoon. 15 calories, 1.5 grams of total fat, less than 1 gram of total carbohydrates, and 0 grams of protein. For ingredients, we have MCT coconut oil on acacia fiber, organic coconut milk powder with tapioca starch, natural caramel
Oh, it's
flavors,
just cool. So
allulose crystalline powder,
Uh-oh.
sunflower lecithin,
Put
argan,
it
sea
back in
salt,
the box.
L-theanine, green tea leaf extract, and stevia leaf Reb M. I won't be doing a glucose test on this for 2 reasons. One, because I'm having 2 different brands of products, but also I already did a glucose test on the Italian sweet cream flavor of the Leaner Creamer and saw no glucose response. Now, I'm not going to do all the math on the carbohydrates between the 2 products because the serving sizes are different, and honestly, it kind of feels like splitting hairs. I will cover the ingredients, though, on the Perfect Keto product, which is hydrolyzed collagen powder, medium-chain triglyceride oil powder, from coconut oil, natural flavor, sea salt,
Sure.
stevia leaf
Don't watch.
extract, Reb A, and gum
I haven't
acacia.
seen these
In
movies.
terms of
so-
price, I calculated it on a per gram basis
Well,
prior
you're a
to any
wizard,
discount you might get using
What?
the
You
coupon
want a
code.
wizard?
And the Leaner Creamer comes
We're
out
going
to
to
about
order
9.5
wizard.
cents per gram.
I can't do it this
The
week
peptides come
Why?
out to about 14
because
cents
I bought a
per gram.
3-month
Well, with that out of the way,
subscription
let's
to
first
the
see
phone.
how well they mix up. And I'm using the instructions that Drew
Consider it,
gave
you know?
me, which is to first add a
Yeah.
tablespoon of their product into a cup,
Look at those
add a
cups.
little bit of coffee, hit it with a frother,
You know?
and I'm going to repeat that as well on the Perfect Keto product. And then add some more coffee.
Come on, just talking to somebody.
Probably me.
Yeah.
Now it looks like
Soldier Field was on fire today.
What
No,
happened?
United Center was on fire today.
What happened?
Fake news. Fake news.
the
That's what
Perfect
to say, you
Keto
know?
product did mix up a little bit better.
Well,
There's still some
Did
chunks
somebody
here.
say it was on fire?
Yeah.
Leaner Creamer. So I'm going to hit them both again with a frother.
Did you say froster
And
or
you can see
frother?
that the
Frother.
Leaner Creamer does get a little bit foamier on top, which I kind of like. But for me, where the rubber meets the road is how do they taste? So let's give them a try. I'm going to start with the Leaner Creamer. I kind of thought I would do a blind taste test, but it's pretty obvious because the Leaner Creamer's got a nice little foam on top of it. That's good, definitely.
So you take my class tomorrow?
Probably.
We should wear pants, shorts, long. What's
You
what-
wear long pants.
What's what this supposed to be like tomorrow?
I don't know.
A nice caramel flavor. I don't know that I'm picking up a ton of salt.
You trying to have fun?
It's not a heavy cream. It is very smooth. Let me try out the Perfect Keto Collagen and see how that compares. And now the Perfect Keto Collagen. Maybe I should have started with this one because honestly, after the Leaner Creamer, I'm not getting a whole lot of anything out of the Perfect Keto, and I like the Perfect Keto. Usually what I'll do is I'll mix a full scoop of that in a large Yeti with all my coffee and a little bit of heavy whipping cream. This, it's not hugely creamy, not hugely caramely. All right, now I'm going to shift back to the liter creamer one more time here, just for my final evaluation. Oh yeah. Yeah, the caramel flavor, way more pronounced on this. It has a better, I'm not going to say a real mouth coating feel, but definitely a creamier vibe to it. Yeah, I would say this is the winner. If you're interested in ordering some Leaner Creamer, I will include a link down in the description along with a coupon code, Serious Keto, for 20% off your purchase. But Drew also said that he'd like to do a little bit of a giveaway. So anyone that places an order between now and May 31st using the Serious Keto coupon code will be entered into a drawing for a bundle, which includes the Leaner Latte drink mix and the new hot chocolate, along with a custom, well,
Hot chocolate?
it's a frother with their logo on it. So you will be automatically entered as soon as you place an order. But that is going to be it for this video. If you enjoyed it, please click that like button. If you're not a subscriber already, tap that subscribe button, then hit the bell to turn on all notifications. And if you never want to miss a Serious Keto video, as well as keep up on what's going on behind the scenes, I would encourage you to subscribe to the Serious Keto newsletter. Again, the link is down in the description below. Thanks for watching.
And for the next one, video podcast number 2060. I'm not anti GLP-1,
Yeah.
side effects, prostate biopsy, wedding update, the wedding update.
Hey there, it's Steve from Serious Keto, and this is the Not So Serious Keto video podcast. If I seem a little bit, I don't know, scatterbrained or not entirely focused during this podcast, I mean, like more than usual, it's because I woke up at 1 a.m. this morning. I had a dream that I got the results back from my prostate biopsy, and I didn't really fall back asleep until probably around 5 a.m. So I may not be on top of my game here, but I'm going to do my best. Speaking of my prostate biopsy, I'm going to save that topic for the end of that podcast. That way, if you're not interested, you can hit the eject button before I get to that part. I'll let you know when it's coming up, so you can hop out if you want, or stick around if you want. Now let's take a look at my quick notes here and see what I have for topics today. Oh, here's the first one. Fitted sheets. I made a little joke about fitted sheets last week, about how technology had advanced in so many different ways, yet we still haven't created a fitted sheet that's easy to fold. And I got a number of comments back from you, and I do appreciate all of your comments, but a number of people of you, see, I warned you about this at the beginning of the video. A number of you sent me videos and instructions on how to properly fold a fitted sheet. And like I said, I do appreciate that. I appreciate that you're looking out for me. But in a way, that's sort of like sending me a video on how to solve a Rubik's Cube. I can learn it, but I'll probably never, ever use it. We've got sort of a division of labor in terms of laundry folding in this house. Well, first, laundry in general. Terry does the laundry. I'm not allowed to do the laundry. I don't know that I've ever screwed up laundry that badly, but I must have. So I'm allowed to move stuff from the washer to the dryer, and I'm allowed to fold. But that's sort of the extent. And in terms of folding, I love folding square stuff. If it's a bath towel or a hand towel or a washcloth or a top sheet or a pillowcase, to me, that's almost therapeutic. I enjoy the simplicity of it. I also fold all of my own clothes, but my favorite thing to fold is baby clothes. Any of the clothes, toddler or baby clothes, tiny little clothes, because it brings my grandchildren back to me, sort of emotionally or, I don't know, mentally, while they're not here. So to me, it's delightful for me to fold baby clothes. As for fitted sheets, I kind of go back to a quote from Clint Eastwood in Dirty Harry, which is, a man's got to know his limitations. And fitted sheets, that's one of my limitations. The next topic is GLP-1 drugs. And I want to follow up on, I'm trying to remember if it was last week, the week before, I'm not sure. But I'm always getting articles in my news feed about GLP-1s and a lot more about side effects lately. And I got some comments that said, well, they accused me of being anti-GLP-1, which I'm not. It has helped a tremendous number of people. There are people I feel that are using it unnecessarily, but that's their decision. When I talk about side effects or the side effects that I've read about, I'm doing it more out of, I guess, a way to poll you because you've had experience. I feel like I know you better than I know articles from my newsfeed. So I'm able to talk about side effects and say, are you experiencing them, and get your feedback. I had one comment that basically, besides accusing me of being anti-GLP-1, said all I do is get my news from TikTok, and that's why I'm so stupid. Well, first, I don't have TikTok. I don't have it installed on my phone. I think the only TikTok videos I've ever actually seen is when somebody does a cross post and it winds up on Instagram or Facebook or wherever. But yeah, I'm not anti-GLP-1. But this brings me back to two other side effects that I read about this week. One, which I think is completely
Here, fish it.
it's a side effect not of GLP-1s. So
What or what?
a side effect of rapid weight loss, and that is hair loss. So, so this big, clickbaity article about GLP-1s causing hair loss, but rapid weight loss is the culprit on that. I know some of you have experienced it on keto because you can lose weight very rapidly on keto, but it doesn't necessarily have to be keto or GLP-1s. It's just rapid weight loss. When I read the book Presto by Penn Jillette, and he talked about how he lost 100 pounds, basically going vegan, he also commented that, he used to have this big, thick head of hair, and now it's much more thin. So it's just a case of correlation rather than causation. The other article that I read, and this is something that keto has been accused of, keto breath. But in this case, it's GLP-1 breath. Now, keto breath that some people will experience, especially when they first start on keto, is sort of this acetone sort of taste or smell to your breath. And if you're not familiar with acetone, it's basically what fingernail polish remover smells like. Now, according to this article, the GLP-1 breath has more of a fishy sort of a smell to it. And I'd just be curious, again, this is not anti-GLP-1, I'd be curious to know from those of you who have used these drugs, did you experience that? Please let me know down in the comments because I'm always just trying to gather more information. As of the time that I'm recording this video, we are a little over 3 weeks away from Courtney's wedding. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm also very much looking forward to being done with the planning and the paying aspects, but I think the wedding itself is going to be a lot of fun. It's really going to be almost more like an outdoor carnival. They're going to have the wedding, and then they're going to have a little cocktail hour type thing. The dinner is a big barbecue, pig roast, or what exactly is going on with that. They're getting a giant bounce house for all the kids. There's going to be a dance floor, and a DJ, and later on in the night, they're going to have a bonfire, and making s'mores. And because Logan, also one of his businesses or jobs that he's involved in, is a fireworks company. So we're going to have a pretty big fireworks display as well. And then at the end of the evening, I guess they're bringing some pizzas, so everyone can have a little snack before they hit the road, which is something we did, Terry and I did, almost 30 years ago at our wedding reception. So
I'm not
super
talking about
psyched.
that.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a great big,
I don't
very
know. I'm not talking
family
about
sort of
the
party. Oh yeah, they're also getting karaoke for the end of the evening.
calendar.
I think that one might be a little bit of a wild card there. I mean, you never know what you're going to get from people that are doing karaoke.
Something going on
You
with
get
it,
some that are just great, and you wonder, why are you not doing
Except we
this
got
for a living?
radiation. I love it.
And then there's other people
On
where you
Tuesday,
realize this is why you're not doing this for
Physicals,
a
so we
living.
have our physicals,
Anyhow, coming up soon. Oh, and here's another interesting thing.
Radiation.
My best friend, he lives down in Southern Illinois. We
I'm not
met
interested in
right
it right
around
now,
20
Ben.
years
I'm saying you
ago
got radiation
playing
physicals on the
Xbox.
16th,
Yeah.
We were
of
playing.
June,
We were online. We didn't know each other yet, and we were playing the game Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas, and that's how we met. And we just started talking as we were playing, and eventually became best friends. Periodically, I'll go down to Southern Illinois and meet up with him. But I've known him now almost 20 years, and his daughter is getting married the weekend before Courtney. Kind of a wild coincidence. Okay, so now's the point in the video where I'm going to talk about my prostate biopsy and the procedure. So if this is something that's not interesting to you, just go ahead and click that like button and then stop watching. But I'm going to describe this in the way that I typically talk, which is I've got the sense of humor of probably about a 14-year-old, but I'm also going to, and that's really, honestly, I think to make me more comfortable talking about it.
Jim,
So I may use some slang terms here and there to
Jim
describe
Conroy?
certain anatomical
Yeah.
parts of my body.
Fun to lunch.
And
The
but
call
I still want to
spotting
convey
list,
the
that's
whole
up to date,
experience. So if it's something that you are going to go through at some point, or you have a loved one that's going to go through it, you kind of understand what it's all about. The start of this is the prep. So they said eat a decent sized breakfast. So I had some bacon and eggs for breakfast, and then you need to use a Fleet enema. So I think Fleet is just a brand. It looks like a little baby bottle with a longer, narrower tip on it. So my recommendation is have a regular bowel movement first, and then use the Fleet enema. And in terms of giving yourself that enema, what I found worked really well is I got down on my elbows and knees, kind of like I'm washing the bathroom floor or something. And I had my phone handy so I could knock out maybe a couple games of Toon Blast while I waited this to work. The instructions say, once you insert the tip, that you don't need to squeeze out the full bottle. I did, however. I'm, in for a penny, in for a pound. The problem initially was just aiming. I mean, trying to hit a target behind your back, it's almost like trying to throw darts backwards. And my first shot, I did not hit the bullseye. I think maybe I hit a 666, but then got it in and gave a squeeze, and that's an interesting experience. I haven't had that. I think I've only had. This may be my second experience with the Fleet enema, and it's a little surprising at first. It's a little bit chilly, and then the instructions say hold on to it for anywhere from 1 minute to 5 minutes until you have an urgent need to evacuate. And I like that term, evacuate. That should now be my term. Whenever I need to make a BM, I'll just say I need to evacuate. It's got a little bit of drama and urgency to it. So did that, went to the doctor's office, and then here's the procedure. So having completed the prep work, I drove to the hospital, and I was given a gown. Actually, I was given two. One that you wear the standard way with the opening in the back, and then they had me put on another one as a robe, so I wasn't giving out a free show as I was walking down the hallway. That would be a channel members exclusive, I think. But, or maybe not. Maybe that would be bad. So the process itself, you get on the edge of a table, feet up in stirrups. I'm sure that's an experience that most women are familiar with. Most guys, probably not so much. So I'm trying to think of the order of events here. So in the stirrups, they then proceed to tape my scrotum up to, belly area.
Get out of the
And
way.
it was all very professional. I think they were sort
Get
of,
out of the
I
way.
don't know if they were nervous that I might be bothered by some of this. But I mean, it's a medical procedure. We're all professionals here. Well, they are, me not so much. But they did that. And honestly, I was a little disappointed that I didn't get a compliment on my manscaping. I felt I did a really, really good job. Kind of took care of all that for them. I don't know if I was required to or not, but I did it anyway. So they do that. And then this process, it's transperineal instead of the one that I had before, which was transrectal. So they're going in through the perineum. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. My anatomy and physiology teacher in high school mispronounced a number of different words, anatomical words, and they were just ingrained in my brain. So I think it's perineum. I think he pronounced it perineum or something like that. So I still get confused. But I'm up in the stirrups, and the first thing they do is they give you some local anesthetic. And honestly, that was probably the worst part of the procedure. That was not comfy at all. So once I was sufficiently numbed up, there was a technician who was using basically the results of the MR that I had to kind of help guide the doctor in terms of the very large needle that was going up inside me for getting the samples. And they were collecting, I believe, 12 just samples from different locations around the prostate, as well as 3 specifically in the area where the MRI discovered the lesion. And the feeling when I had the transrectal biopsy, that felt an awful lot like a mousetrap going off in my butt. This one was not nearly as strong. I think the sound actually probably surprised me more than any sort of pain. I would compare it to if you've ever done blood glucose sticks with one of those snap type pens, kind of like that, but on a larger scale. But on the whole, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I would say it was more pleasant than any sort of dental work that I've ever had done, which again, the most unpleasant part of that generally is the shot, the local anesthetic. And then once it was all done, they untaped my scrotum, and this is where the manscaping really paid off, because I fear that had I not done that when they removed that tape, it would have been like the chest waxing scene in 40-Year-Old Virgin, if you've seen that movie.
Yeah.
Then they gave me this absolutely ginormous pad to put inside my underwear to absorb any blood that may come out of me. And that was not entirely comfortable. I mean, it wasn't awful, but it's kind of like walking around with a loaf of French bread in your pants. So the day after the procedure, I'm feeling pretty sore down there, pretty bruised. And I wanted to take a hand mirror, and look down there and just see how bad it looked. And it looked pretty bad. I mean, I don't bruise easily, but I was extremely, and still am a little bit, black and blue down there. I'm still tender right now. I probably shouldn't be sitting on this wooden stool. It's not super duper comfortable. But yeah, that wasn't a real pretty sight. Probably not something I'm going to be eager to do again. It's I thought I was a lot more pretty down there than I actually am. Another important thing to know about this procedure is in terms of the after effects, and this is sort of the one that might make your toes curl up a little bit. For up to a month, they say, you may experience blood in your urine and semen. And interestingly, this particular biopsy, I had a lot less in the way of blood in my urine. So that was kind of nice. The first time you see blood come out of you from that place, it's
shocking.
I'm no stranger to the sight of my own blood, but I got a little bit lightheaded when the first time I saw that. Not so much this time because, not my first rodeo. In terms of the biopsy results, I should be getting them soon. I mean, maybe even today. And I was thinking, what would happen if I was in the middle of this podcast and I got the alert on my phone from the hospital's app telling me that they had the results? Would I open it up on camera and have us all experience it at the same time? I don't know. I'm glad it hasn't gone off, so I don't have to think about that. But I should be getting the results at some point within the next couple of days. And then I've got a follow-up appointment with my doctor, and we'll discuss, regardless of whether it's just I got a super big prostate or whether I have cancer, where do we go from here? And I'm still debating how much of this I should share, and especially if it winds up being cancer. Whether that's something I would rather keep to myself. I don't want to be the keto guy with cancer, known as that. I mean, I'd rather be known as Chaffle guy. And I didn't love being known as Chaffle guy, but there's that. I don't want people to, I don't want my viewers to look at it differently if I'm going through the cancer treatment and all of that. I'm not looking for pity or anything like that. On the flip side, by sharing information and sharing the journey, could it potentially help other people? So I'm gonna have to meditate on this a little bit and kind of decide what I want to do. The great thing is my current urologist, we'll call him Dr. Z because his last name starts with a Z. He does definitely keep up on all the latest research and things like that. I'd asked him about a few alternative treatments, and he's not sold on some of these, but he's still sort of open-minded. And I think to give you an example of how open-minded he's totally on board with keto. Most doctors, you tell them that you're on keto and they react poorly. He has actually told me, he came into the room before the procedure started. It's kind of awkward when you're in stirrups and you're exposed all down there and you're just having a casual conversation with someone. But he asked, hey, how's your YouTube channel going? And I said, pretty good. I mentioned GLP-1 drugs, I think have kind of taken away a little bit of the keto traffic. But he said whenever he gets an obese, especially diabetic patient, he tells them about my channel. So kind of cool. I'm going to give him a 5-star rating on Google for that. So I think that is kind of it in terms of the explanation on the biopsy. In my mind, as I was sort of thinking about this over the last couple of days, there was a more PG-13 version of it, but I wanted to keep this as family fresh.
Family friendly.
I was going to say professional and family friendly.
Yeah.
We'll create a new term there, family freshnal. But I guess my biggest takeaway to any of the guys that may wind up going through this is don't get yourself all worked up about it. It's honestly, it wasn't all that bad, but just be aware that there are some after effects that you need to be aware of, which I covered earlier. But I think that's going to be it for this video. I appreciate those of you who stuck around to the very end. And for those of you who didn't, well, I appreciate you too. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for listening.
And thanks for watching. And welcome. See you in Basic Architect.
Yeah.
When you see this one, you know?
Hey, Steve Basic Architect. Yes. So, if you remember, a couple weeks ago, I was down here talking with Jesus. We were doing some insulation retrofit down in this New England basement. It's been 2 weeks. It's time to see what they did. Let's check it out.
See what next, okay? Yeah.
All right, so we made our way back down into the basement. And yeah, I have my jacket on. I just left it on because the mic is here, but you don't really need it anymore. You can see we are fully insulated. Now, one of the benefits of spray foam, and I know there's people that just are total haters on it, and that's fine. You can have an aversion to it. But one of the benefits is it just has the ability to contour to those irregular surfaces. Remember, this lower half of the wall was all of this kind of bulky rubble that now has been fully encased, comes up, and we've enclosed that CMU wall that was basically about the top 4 feet of the wall. As we come around here, you can see not only has we done the wall, but you can see inside each of those band joist areas, and these were areas of pretty severe leakage when we were here. We had some bad bat insulation up there that was just horribly installed, but you can't use an air permeable insulation like a bat and put it in a leaky area and then expect it to be a good insulator. The wind is just literally blowing through that. It's kind of like me putting a really good jacket on for the winter and not zipping it up and just letting the air go inside my jacket. That's exactly what was happening there. This is a nice, tight, fully insulated and relatively airtight. Now, I don't like to use closed cell as an air barrier. If we were doing a new passive house or something like that, in terms of detailing, I do think it contributes to air tightness. Certainly, this is certainly a house that has a much better blower door number than it did have. But would I say this is going to now meet passive house standards? No, that's not what I'm saying. We're looking to make a contribution in a positive direction on this project. So the 2 inches that we sprayed on the wall, I don't have my body radiating that energy to a cold wall now. We have that thermal cover on top of it. We also have taken away a lot of the air leakage here. There's probably still a little bit of air leakage in here, but for the most part, it's pretty well buttoned up. I can feel, there's a little air leakage around the window. I can certainly feel my body radiating to the window when I'm there, but if I put my hand over here, it basically just feels like, yes, we're inside the room. Now, one of the things you might have noticed is you can see this gray color. It's not that kind of off yellow, off white color that it was when it was being sprayed. The reason for that is the Advanced Green guys came back the next day and they have to spray a 15-minute ignition barrier. If we're going to leave this exposed like we have it here, we need to have that 15-minute
50 feet?
ignition barrier, which
Huh?
if I put a
How's it
blowtorch to it, what it's
Okay,
suggesting is
take
it's
this.
going to take about 15 minutes or so
Garbage bag.
burn through that protectant before it would get to that spray foam. Now, some of you, if you haven't seen the previous video, you know, you say, hey, you did all this, but there's no water management. Well, the basement is pretty dry. The grade is probably somewhere right
Close the
around
door.
the bottom of this window here. And so we're only about 4 feet down into the ground. There's a pretty relatively low water table here, no problems. So we felt pretty confident in spraying the foam on here, knowing that we're probably never going to have a water issue going through there. And as we walk through, you can see again, all of that balloon framing is done. You know, one of the things that I'm certainly impressed with the Advanced Green guys is, you know, there's some space behind here, but they were able to get back there and spray. We have an oil tank there. I don't even know how they got in behind there, but the whole wall is fully sprayed at the oil tank. They did a beautiful job. As we move down the wall here, you can see, you know, one of my favorite words, continuity. So we're in a nice continuous fashion coming down through here. And yes, they climbed in the hole. There's a little addition here that's probably about 8 by 12 or so, but that has been fully insulated against the concrete wall there. And you can see this is all brought up to this one perpendicular wall here. Now, there's no way to kind of break that thermal bridge. We needed this for structure as it was. So we do the best job that we can do. And then we pick it up on the other side, comes across through the system here, dives down into the little alcove there. Again, you know, Jesus and his guys just doing a fantastic job getting all of the nooks and crannies up through there. And I'm just trying to get away from that dehumidifier for a second, but I wanted to give you a little bit of a talk. You know, the dehumidifier's going there, certainly to address some of the relative humidity down here, which in fact is a lot less.
What?
It's slightly blaring.
Because we don't have any moisture migration through those walls anymore. So it's going to be real easy to control the temperature, the RH, and the air tightness due to this insulation retrofit that we're doing down here. If you remember in the past, I've talked about if you're going to attack a house from an air tightness perspective, and in this case here, it's 3-story if you include the basement. So the highest infiltration is in the basement. It's up in this area here, right, where we switch from the foundation wall to the wood framing above. That balloon framed section, when I put my hand up there before insulation, the air was literally just pouring in. And the reason for that is out the rooftop, we have the highest level of exfiltration, right? And so for every CFM that goes out through the roof, we need a CFM that needs to get replaced in the house. And it finds the lowest hole, which is probably this band joist area. So you have the stack effect of the house pushing air out the attic, and that air has to get replaced. Well, it's going to get replaced by all the nooks and crannies down here in the basement. So the minute we seal that up, and in this case here, we sealed up the attic, now we're closing that spectrum of air tightness from the top and the bottom and really minimizing it to the above grade wall on the first floor and the above grade wall on the second floor there. So we're really tightening that up and tightening up our air tightness number. Now, we're certainly not at passive house levels here, but I would guarantee we probably cut our air or made our air tightness probably about 30% of what it was. We didn't have the opportunity to do a blower door before and after. Yes, we should have. And that's my rules. We just didn't have the opportunity to bang that out. But I would venture a guess that, yeah, we're probably at a third of what the air leakage was in this house. So we've upgraded the thermal, we've upgraded the air tightness, we've gained some control. Will we still need a dehumidifier? Probably. It's just not going to run nearly as long as it was running because we don't have that source material, that moisture moving through that stone wall like before. So it's certainly, I consider it a high success. And these old New England walls with these rubble foundations, they're just a challenge. There's not any good way to insulate those. And, like one of my clients in the past who I highly respect, Carl would always say, the best decision should always win. And in this case here, I think the best decision was going with a closed cell spray foam down here. We have our ignition barrier. We worked with a very reputable, I can't speak highly enough about advanced green insulation, as well as the idea that we should just be working with good contractors, right? If you get 5 numbers and there's an insulator that, 4 guys are at $50,000, 1 guy's at 30, there's something wrong there, right? He's not saving you $20,000 because he's super fast or super good. He's going to come in and not do a good job. His guys probably are getting paid. They're not trained guys. The equipment in the truck is not really reliable or kind of the equipment that you should be using, right? If you haven't seen it, go check out the truck video where I talk to Jesus. He invests nearly $500,000 into each one of his trucks, into the computer system, the control system that controls the mix on this. And for a long time,
Oops, sorry. I pressed the button. Hold on. I'll try to pair the remote. Not pair the remote. Wait.
Would say, oh, well, spray foam, one of the biggest problems with it is that you're relying on someone to make that mixture and come out the nozzle and be perfect.
Actually, I'll use the...
That's kind of true. It was true years ago, but now they have computer systems in the truck that are monitoring that mixture. And if that mixture varies a percentage point or 2, the computer shuts down the gun. And so the operator has to go out and figure out and diagnose what was going on. Was one of the 2 materials stronger than it needs to be, or a lot less, weaker than it needs to be? So they need to figure that out. And of course, there is probably no substitute for having good people. Now, Jesus, I don't know if, I can't remember if Rodrigo was he was in one of the videos that was shooting here. This is a gentleman that's been spraying foam for over 18 years. So in that 18 years, he's accumulated some knowledge, like getting behind that oil tank. Like I said, I don't know how they did that, but they got in there, they got
Under
it
the
done,
bed, Billy.
and they did it in a full-blown insulation. But good people, good company that invests in their equipment, right? It's like working with a Finnish carpenter that...
I'm kicking by you.
No. Oh, hold on. What about it?
I need it. Just get it. Before you fall. What about your phone, man?
Has the latest
Cover
tool
backing cover.
I know.
versus one that has a miter box, right? Which one are you going to rely on to do a really good job with your finish work? Well, it's the same with insulators. And like all materials in building, there's good materials and then there's materials of lesser value. But what it really comes down to is how it gets installed and how it gets executed. And that's why we like to work with reputable general contractors and very reputable subcontractors. And, Jesus and Advanced Green is certainly one of them. So anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this video. If you are a subscriber, huge thank you. Thanks for joining in. Hopefully you learned a little something here. I mean, this is, even in new construction, a lot of our basements, it's just, we spray 2 inches of closed cell, and then we'll have a wood framed wall and we'll frame in front of it and insulate that. In this case here, we've made a vast improvement to the house in the areas that I just spoke of. If you're not a subscriber, then smash that subscribe button. Go tell
Smash!
all your friends, hey, you got to come out and check out Steve. We're
And
we're
Jesus.
cross-pollinating architecture, building science, good building practices, 30 years of knowledge and wisdom, and the fact that I've worked with some of the smartest people in the building industry in my 30-year career. Absolutely have been blessed with some of the minds that I get to share thoughts with. So, and now I'm sharing them with you out of respect to the information
Voice of
and
Pro.
the people that shared it with me.
You know?
So, anyways,
You know?
I'm Steve Basic Architect. Until next time,
Long live our building.
deal. Long live our buildings.
Right?
You're gonna work for that guy someday.
What?
You're gonna work for that guy someday. Yeah. You know all the inspiration. Yeah. Life uncontained?
Hold on. There's no life contained today. I checked.
Plumbing hack?
Hold on. I'm trying to find something here.
Sure.
Alexa for Voice Remote Pro. Alexa Voice Remote Pro. Trying to find the Voice Remote Pro for the Alexa, Voice Remote Pro, newest model. This is just $604. Oh, $29. That's the voice remote. This is the voice remote Pro. That's just the voice remote, newest model. Voice remote Pro, and it's a card,
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see what's going on here with this one, And watch. Try to pair it, Anyway, long live our building. Yeah, we saw that Roger Wakefield one already. See, this one's 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Reisinger, this one,
What you talking about?
smart generator.
Oh, yeah. He's probably
See?
got that in his. No, I don't think he's got that in the yard.
Yeah, voice remote Pro.
In many of the homes in this area, we've got a lot of mature trees and
And what's
an
remote
old
Pro, like
overhead
Rockstar?
line system that delivers power to our
Hey,
homes.
how much is that?
And so when I moved my family
check.
into a new home in our neighborhood,
How much
one of
is
my
that?
top priorities
24.
before I did the wood rot, before I
How
did the windows,
24?
was getting a backup generator.
Okay, I'll look at that.
So this video is sponsored by Champion.
Oh,
I'm going to
I
tell
think
you
the
all
Blu-ray
about
and the
home standby generators.
4K one.
Check it out.
It's
So as you
24
can see, Champion delivers
for
the
2
whole
days.
package.
The
I've
Wizard
got
of
the
Oz
HSB,
comes
the home
Wednesday.
standby generator. This 22
May
kilowatt
20th,
generator will power my entire house
It's
during an
like with the
outage.
Wizard.
And it does that in a pretty clever way, running through their ATS. That's the
It's
automated
Champion.
transfer switch. It does it automatically. I don't have to go out and flip a switch. I don't have to go out and pull a cord to start it. I've got
okay.
natural gas fed to the generator, and the wiring will run through the ATS and the load management module to make sure that anytime I do have an outage in my neighborhood, the generator kicks on and I'm covered. No loss of power in the house. Everything operates as normal. No complaints from my family about no internet, no lights. The refrigerator keeps everything cold because it's still got power, all through a very efficient system. That little box is a load management module. You assign your big appliances a priority, must have to nice to have, and the LMM only lets them run when the generator has the headroom. No overload, no blackout. Now, Champion's redesigned some of their equipment, and their advanced airflow technology actually keeps the engine cooler and allows it to reduce the load on that. It'll make it a long-lasting unit. It's very quiet, and one of the things as an installer that I really appreciate is that the ATS doesn't require additional communication cabling. It's got a wireless setup feature, so I can, work on my phone or tablet to get this thing installed and up and running for other clients in addition to my own. But all of this kit is very well built. We've got an aluminum exterior It's not going to rust. It's very durable. And when I do need to work on this, you swing the lid open and these panels slide off in a really seamless, integrated way that makes it kind of a pleasure to work on. Everything's accessible and really easy to maintain. It's got a really impressive low temperature reliability. I believe it'll start at temperatures as low as minus 22 Fahrenheit. And it doesn't require a separate warming kit to do that. It's just got this innovative backup 24-volt dual battery system that makes that happen kind of magically. So I don't have to worry about the low temps here in KC. We get all the weather, so that's a big win. It's also got a 10-year warranty, which I believe is in class, and it's already rated as basically the top home standby generators anyway. So probably not going to have to make a claim, but it's nice to know that's there. If you're interested in figuring out what you need for your home, Champion's got a great spot on their website, their home standby generator selector tool. You can click on it and put your square footage, your appliance loads, all the things that they need to know to help you get the best generator for your home. This unit is incredibly quiet and easy to operate, and the access makes everything easy to maintain. So all in all, an easy install, still something you need a professional to help you with. Obviously, you're tying into the main electrical, and you want to make sure your gas connections and everything are code compliant. So hire a professional to get your install done so that you are lights on instead of lights out. That's all I've got for you this week on The Build Show. I'm Travis Brungart. Thanks for watching.
Are you done in here?
Yeah.
So it's off the TV, okay?
Yeah.
See the remotes here, Okay, take this,
Going back out there?
Huh?
You going back out there?
Yeah. You should close the door behind you, okay? Please watch them, okay?
Couple of what?
Go back.
Oh, I'm gonna be in my office then.
You want me to let you know when I put on Colbert?
Probably not.
Got
No.
a ton of people on tonight.
Okay, give me a call.
Awesome, headphone.
Give me a yodel.
What?
Give me a yodel.
You're like, hee-hoo.
Yeah, like that.
This should use it. No, I'm just gonna use this one, but that's what it has for me. See? Okay, this is this. Okay. Oh. That's me. There's the top screen.
Okay.
Blue. Mom and Dad. Boy, that reminds me of our honeymoon, huh, Buck?
Yeah.
apologize that I didn't get one. Can you close the door? Can you close the door? Yeah.
default fries.
Zero cake, one soda, triple check.
Or just slowing it down. All right, which one of you is the way?
That's one day? No? You're like right there. You're like right there. Bill, you can sit in the remote. You consider the remote.
Alright, this is a bunch of
He consider the remote.
studs.
How much tomorrow? Say tomorrow. Okay, come here and say the open time.
I call it really big Jacob. That's just a bunch of 2x4s you saw they had and stacked them. You didn't even sand them.
It's not a big deal. I'll use this thing to sand the wood.
Nobody's playing really big genuine as the Harvey Car. Give me that wood. Oh, screw. January 17th, 1985. Sister, true freshman running passage. Becoming a big snob.
It all has to go, Erica. Within Madonna and New Kid.
What's she
I'm never buying all this
That's
stuff on MTV garbage. I'm actually embarrassed by what we were before we took music and construction 101 with Professor James Silverstein. I was like,
What's Colbert? 20 minutes to Colbert. Bill? 20 minutes to Colbert.
Jeff, rock up in a can.
Hey, Erica, speaking of
What?
I said, well, Jeff, we're done.
Scoops, Jeff. Two. You gave me the tickets.
No way. The Hooters, they're
Why would we go see the Hooters?
because
What's the Hooters?
Also, you're like the hugest fan.
Jeff, I specifically left you message for you the tickets for the Avant Garde Festival.
Right, and I didn't understand what that was, so I told her. They're real upset.
I cannot miss this festival. Okay? Yoko Ono is finally gonna free herself from the shadow of her husband's beloved.
I mean, the Beatles.
I'll just do my own thing, and you can take care of you.
Why?
Tell me about it.
She has to make money.
What should I do with the City?
I'm sure she'll keep it. She likes having trees.
Sir, oh, there's a water ice place.
Oh, man, their water ice is amazing.
Okay, why are you people like that?
Water ice, water ice, water ice.
I didn't want to say that.
They're trying to say water ice. Local dessert. No, we're I think it's like 8 to 9
Who it is?
I don't just say water, like she's from Delaware.
She did.
She's a mistake.
Huge. Thank you for coming down here, Mr. Goldberg. It seems there's been a serious mishap with some machinery. Damn right.
Why do you always wear a tie and sharp vest anyway? It literally can get caught in everything.
Dress nice for the wood because I honor the wood. I expect the same for my students. I get the point to be a bit of a smart ass, but it's just wood. I don't know why we got honor and tough anyway, sir. I live in suspended bamboo cage for 2 years. For what? You're right. Why we all thank you for your service, and I don't think we need to hear us civil design and sacred as hell. Naturally, I tried to solve through it. Improved two-way fashion for my hair and some toenails. Just stay on. This time more on jungle madness took me. I tried to summon a monkey army to free me from my own features. It just soon realized that I needed to forgive. We wouldn't be kitchen. Just, when my monsoon swept captors into a river that cave and raft to freedom. So I dedicated my life to the art.
Yeah, the Woodman Show. The Woodman Show.
Look like a
Woodwood Show. You know?
No, you're grounded for a month too.
What?
You got to be serious with your school. Jokes
I don't know. Oh, yes, they can. Yes, sit there.
I'm going to sit up this. It was just the great. No one could around and shot. And you personally apologize to the boy. You don't have to do that.
As my dad was rejecting my comedy, Jeff was finding out Erica had rejected her hometown.
But you end up going to the concert.
No, Erica's too young.
Which is great. I totally get it. That girls are those way. Those way. Don't worry. Our girls just don't have to go to the city. I don't know. Because it kind of feels like everybody's aesthetic.
And crawfish and attractive clothing and Philly's own waters.
Kind of what? Say it.
I can't say it.
Say it, Jeff.
I don't want to say it. If you don't say it, I'll say it. No, don't say it.
Then say it.
Erica's a drag. Whoa! What were you going to say? The colleges made her stuffy and pretentious? That's what I meant.
Well, that's not what you said.
No, I'm so upset. You made me say it. Now I feel horrible.
Well, let's together, Jeff. If we don't do something, Erica's going to be taking time behind to experience the world and become an interesting person.
How do we stop it?
You can't stop it. Your only choice is to become.
Harry, no. That great wheel destroyed an entire party.
I can now handle the richest of party cheeses since I've become accustomed to how the other half lives. Now pardon me and prepare to be amazed as I drink this water.
Like that.
He said it right. How, Barry?
Turns out Barry had successfully studied the ways of wealthy thanks to one iconic 80s TV show.
He sounds like a rich and famous. Thanks to Robin Leach. I now know everything there is about class and wealth. I study all the episodes to prepare myself. For what? For when I'll be the Sixers star player and team doctor. Which means if I get injured, I'll be able to perform surgery on myself. I don't even you go, Coach Rush. So you really think that Eric is like these fancy people on the show? She's seen Yoko Ono being weird and artsy. She's fancy on her. Turn us into horrible rich people, Barry.
I'm into.
Yay! No other options.
While my mom and Jeff were trying to break into the other class, I was just trying to break out of my room.
What are you doing out of your room? You're grounded for being a moron.
I can't be in that room anymore, man. It's prison with all my toys and video games.
That's what you get for telling bad jokes instead of getting good grades.
It's not like I'm going to use anything I've learned in shop class, or math, or science, or history. Sex ed cleared up some rumors, but that's it.
Why do you only show interest in the most ridiculous careers that Bill Goldberg has ever succeeded in?
Ridiculous anymore.
Movie directing, puppeteer, animation, Foley artist, arcade hustler, sci-fi cartoonist, stage combat instructor, stuntman, and to top it all off, now you want to include a comedy guy?
Damn right. Well, actor's a real profession, and I've always been
What, this house when you're 30?
I see what every house. Shout out this.
I'm in life in day. And then to the past clear.
Don't do this deal. I don't want to be around the house for all. This is why it's dangerous to believe in yourself.
With that, I gave him every comedic weapon I had in my arsenal. I started with some memes. I know you want one of that. I did some classic movies.
All ever Tuesday.
Impressions. I voted a colorblind. The guy goes to get out of the flipper. Wacky wordplay. We have clearance matters. Roger. What's our method? Rock comedy.
Where'd you get that coconut? They're off season.
Even puppetry.
I lied. I can't. My mouth will break.
Stop.
Alright.
Why did you make that deal? Why?
Because I'm a funny boy, and I'm gonna be a funny big boy who makes money from it.
That's truly the first humorous thing that you've said in this whole conversation.
The problem is, it's like doing a scrub with a dad with no sense of humor.
Enough with the comedy, moron. You're gonna get a regular job like everybody else.
Like what?
I don't know, a police officer, a doctor, a construction worker, an Indian chief.
You're just listing the village people.
You have more chance of being in a disco supergroup than you do from making money telling jokes.
We'll see about that.
You're
force good fighter.
I can do that.
My mom and Jeff would do whatever it took to get her back, even if that was in this fancy land.
Ahoy and welcome aboard. On our journey to riches and famosity.
The letters stand for some.
Oh yes, it's called a family. And we start with C for clothes. From now on, you'll only wear the finest fabric known to man. And you velvet, silk, all the leather.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, finally, it's expensive, I'm saying, in the market then.
Yes, you now only shop upstairs at Filene's, where they have fancy windows and big over.
Full price, you don't even beat time.
Always good. Next was L for laughter. Kind of condescending cackle only reserved for rich folks who know they're better than you. Wow, yeah, that was incredibly dismissive and hurtful. Then came A for accents, which means you sound sophisticated anywhere in the building.
Now tell me what's in this glass. Don't make up. Fire. Oh my God, I'm learning.
And last, the double S, which stood for snooty sauce. All you had to do was learn how to ask for it.
Pardon me, you got any great coupon? No.
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
Do you have any great coupon?
No.
Pardon me, do you have any great coupon?
Oh yes. Your lesson in class is complete. Now go out there and make the world a worse place.
Look out my society, a mom and a daughter's boyfriend are going to New York.
You know, so where do we hang out?
While Jeff and my mom were classing up, I was smoking my dad was down the lab.
What was that?
What was what?
You're actually laughing. And 227? What's happening? I'll tell you what's happening. Big Tasty's getting a taste of the highlight.
Please, I they want a very important discovery right now. Do not let it turn sand.
You know what's insane? This delicious jar of caviar.
How the hell are you paying for caviar?
No, this is not about him right now.
Josh didn't want to get his moms to get a little taste of Beverly Hills.
Oh, they're so salty. They're fish heads, you moron.
Fish? Play ads? Stuff under my tongue milk.
That would never disappoint.
Holy balls!
First you let it Jack A, then it Barry. You literally let it everyone fuck me. Wait, I did? Did I do it?
Yeah, the joke's hilarious. They never leave the stoop.
The world was soft. The first time, it feels funny.
I want everyone to look at my stool. This is a very loose stool. See? I know it's just a stool sample, but it's a real mess.
Still
Thanks to my dad, my dream of coming and I while Mary was out on our beach.
Still step.
Feel so liberating to hear with like-minded people, you know?
Absolutely. I just can't wait to sit down and
Holy crap, Jack and my mom are here.
fancy seeing you here. So fancy.
Indeed.
Okay, why are you here and talking like that and dressed like the cast of Dynasty?
What, you mean these old new full price racks with the real fine ladies above ground? We stopped there on the way to Pumpkin Square.
No, I don't want a pocket square, Jeff. Again, why are you here?
Yeah, are you guys like on a date?
On a date with culture.
I'm most excited for Goo O'Shaughnessy and the Afro-Celtic warbling experience.
I read about this little musical powwow in the New Yorker.
I literally told you I was coming.
Did you? No.
What is that? Why are you doing that?
No.
Stop holding. You sound like Juicy Sam. What are you doing?
No.
You ever know what you two are doing? Pray you need to go. Or just trying to like what you like, because, you know, you're a big snooty jerk now. So I'm not allowed to go away to college and change and grow like a normal person? Look, of course we want you to learn and grow. We just don't want you to go away from us.
Well, none of this is helping your case, so please leave.
Maybe I'll see you back at home.
I know this isn't be funny here right now, but they're actually kind of cute together.
Thanks for coming. Mr. Crosby here insisted we do this in person. There was another incident in Shop Plans today. Sounds like we're going to cover this in a phone call, but I'm here, so go for it. I was demonstrating how to qualify the cut back down the tree some lumber. I split my pants clean up. Having lost my balance, I reached out to the near side to steady myself, which unfortunately was an active bad saw. Now, while the blade did not affect my fingers, it did shear off 1 millimeter of the spine of it. Thinking fast, I ripped my already split pants wide open, used the pattern as a trinket. Now I was Thankfully, I had confiscated the slurpee from the suit, so I plunged my hand directly into the beverage stood up pain. As you can imagine, I slipped on the mess. Dumping directly into my star student, Jonathan Atkins. His body was peeling under the line. Rendering the movement was problematic as I completely thrown out my back upon impact. That was the strangest power of the magic. Once my shoulders located, I was able to free myself and shoot towards the door. That's when I turned the unit out. And I moved right into the center, which toppled directly onto my groin. Upon impact, I barked real bad and real loud. I'm gonna stop you there. Really? There? Yeah. What does any of this have to do with that? There was one student that did not laugh at my family and tragedy. In fact, he was so composed, he turned off that belt standard moments before it plunged onto my genitals. Your son. Really? It was very proud. I'm right there. We need to talk.
Why? You were in the Iowa Star student.
You was Donald Ducking. If you don't laugh at Donald Ducking, then we got a big problem. Big.
You're the one who told me to focus on school and get a normal job. That's what I'm doing.
I just want you to be a little more realistic.
You told me I'd never make it in any form of entertainment. Not even puppetry.
We both know there's no money in pockets.
It's not the point. I'm not good at sports or science or math or stupid woodworking. But making people laugh was the one thing I thought I could do. No, I get it now. You were right. All of it is just a goal.
Well, my mom on here finally enjoyed her new sophisticated music. And we call it that.
So this is Peace and Abundance. That was my first time. It's so very haunting and painful.
I'm sure it was so painful. I feel music banging in my head and rattling my teeth and gums.
I love it.
I really love how the bagpipes went where we would keep going and it'd be off-putting bird noises, and I just can't do it. This is the worst.
Quiet down. This is the Hooters concert.
It's complicated. We listen to some catchy tunes you can sing and dance to. This is over.
We have like 3 hours.
3 hours? I ditched my boyfriend and all to get for this online garbage. I gotta go.
Excuse me. Have you seen a young man in a sunny silk jacket with an older lady who looks like a villain in a soap opera?
You're literally describing everyone here.
They're not.
Erica?
Thank God you're still here.
Why are you missing the show? The backpack solo is about to start.
Listen, I want to be more than just a girl from Jenkintown. The truth is, I love my town. And all the things that
Maybe. She's back. My normal, beautiful baby is back. Mom, no, you can't take it back. You said you love us.
you really do.
God help me. Anyway, what do you say we head back to Philly and grab a word? Actually,
I have a better idea. It's right. I love that movie.
Not feeling.
What's got a can?
Okay. There's something you should know. You're really not wrong.
Stop.
No, it's the truth. I just didn't want to encourage you.
So you were just trying to scare me.
I was. And I'm sorry.
Never say sorry.
Look, I always thought I'd be the kind of dad that helped guide you in your career. But all those things that you love, they make me feel helpless. I sell furniture and I don't think about movies or comedy or magic or puppets. What is? I don't get any of your crazy tricks. I really don't. But
Is that Stephen Colbert?
I'm
What?
I'm too tired, I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay, I'll let her know.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll watch it. Hey, Ma.
What do you call it now?
proud of
Something
you.
watching you say.
Here's a little bit. Don't ever do that.
Want to know what? Look.
on it, but I just don't think this is my new way of living. Bring me my first course. I present to you pate. Like an hamburger pate?
What's pate?
Yes, liver.
Oh my god.
No! Oh, it's like meat, but it's smooth like peanut butter. Come on, let Mama make you a shrimp parm and a chili hot pie. Yes, let's cheese up some shrimps and pie up some chili.
Okay, sit down. Here?
I guess.
Let me tell Tiffany.
Okay.
It's on Hulu, everyone. Recorded. Okay, on your account or my account? Mine?
Mine.
I recorded too.
Well then, why'd you ask me?
Okay, I just curious, you know? Just make sure you know. Hey, Ma. Mama? Tell me where to like the Goldbergs, okay? Yes. What? You're like the Goldberg. What I think is ridiculous. Huh? What's wrong? I would have that shit there.
Well, get it.
Don't have kind of sheet. It's a steak house. You know, your fruits. You want to, you know. Have your pie? It's there. It's there. Small. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah.
I had it.
Huh?
I had one.
Yeah. You want one of these guys?
Not tonight, next week.
Okay. I'm gonna chill on Bubble, okay?
What?
My monkey. Bubble, come on. I got it. What's outside?
I don't know.
Turn off the lights.
I'm not
Shut
sure.
off, Stephanie.
Okay.
Stephanie? Go. Stop, Stephanie.
You don't have to.
In fantasy, for the touch.
I want fantasy.
Just turn it off.
Shut up, Stephanie.
Okay.
Hey, Mama. Over there. Nice stuff. Make sure. Today, Barack Obama campaign. Who's got everybody now?
I know, that's what I told you.
Alright.
Hamlet was eventually reunited with his owner about 20 minutes later. See, you guys did like having a pretty good time.
That's it for this tonight. Thanks for joining us.
Have a great night. Oh, there's that right now.
President Trump arrived in Beijing for a high-stakes summit with President Xi Jinping.
The filmmaker who was essentially been instructed by Donald Trump to make Rush Hour 4 is going on the trip as well.
The series director and the Hollywood pariah area.
During the Me Too movement, Rapper was accused of half dozen instances of sexual harassment and misconduct.
Lately, he's been plotting his comeback to it first by directing the documentary on First Lady Melania Trump, and now by shopping around Rush Hour 4. We know that Trump personally lobbied for a deal, and that Paramount, under the control of the Trump-friendly Nelson family, will distribute the film.
Rush Hour, Rush Hour 2, Rush Hour 3, and Rush Hour Melania. Rush Hour 4 was still that one man asked for. Great movie. After 12 years, your favorite detective duo is back to solve the greatest mystery. Why is Brett Ratner on a diplomatic mission to China? Co-starring Xi Jinping.
Wasn't Ratner accused of yanking insensitive actresses? That's why I got
Rush Hour 4, Ace Ventura 3, soundtrack by Kanye West.
Okay.
Was it good? Yeah. Colbert? Yeah. Wow, he's close to noon, huh? Yeah. Yeah, you know? What size it take? Oh, size it take. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Boom! DTS.
What are all the big money holes intended? Well, according to Trump, I will be asking President Xi to open up China so that these brilliant people can work their magic. Oh yes, these people can work magic. They've already made their taxes. Trump also brought the director of Melania and also Russia Brett Ratner. Now you may be asking, why the hell is the great Hollywood director doing on a vital diplomatic visit? Not sure, but this is Trump did demand a sequel to his favorite movie franchise, so Ratner is scouting film locations for Rush Hour 4. No, the president of the United States should not be involved in movie stuff. stuff. Didn't we learn our lesson when JFK said this?
With Howard took the world's greatest professors and experts on the great
So bringing Ratner to China seems weird, though I will admit, he did bring his own very skilled translator. Do you
That's LED.
Of course, one of the big issues hanging over Trump's fabulous billionaire voice trip is the war he started over in Iran. Ships are sunk. Negotiations are stalled. The cost keeps going up. A couple weeks ago, the administration told Congress the price tag of the war was $25 billion. Then the Fed
All the rest
that number to
Control mill pipes now.
But now, one budget expert says the conflict will ultimately cost taxpayers at least $1 trillion.
Must be
That's an enormous number. To put that in perspective, if you stack $1 trillion, the height of the stack is measured over 67,000 miles high, which is almost as high as whoever thought that comparison was useful. So what is America getting for our $1 trillion? Way less
Come
than
on.
we promised, because we just learned that Trump has been drastically overstating U.S. military success in Iraq. Wait a minute. Are you saying our commander-in-chief was being imprecise when he gave this detailed report on combat operations? By who? By who? What part of that don't you get? Not only is the regime over there still, not only do they still have their nuclear material, but U.S. intelligence now says Iran has retained roughly 70% of its pre-war missile stockpile, 90% of its underground missile storage and launch facilities, and access to.
Hi everybody, YouTube. This is Sunny, my unicorn. I bet you guys remember him from Bluey, right? Right, unicorn? Right. I'm from Bluey. Usually my name is the other one, but I don't want to say it out loud. So anyway, I'm a city horse, city unicorn actually.
You will have to sign in.
Good evening. Once again, my name is Ken Miller. I'm the Director of Bayless Public Library. I'd like to welcome everyone here tonight to this program. We are delighted to have Dion Minkowski here from the Department of Area Libraries, School Public Library, right? And we're going to talk about ebooks and how to download ebooks and audiobooks. So I'd like to thank the Friends of the Library for all of the things that they've done to help make these programs possible. Everything from the camera that we're using to record this, to the screen that it's on, to the carpet we're walking on, has all been donated by the Friends of the Library. So without any further ado, I'll let Dion go ahead. And thank you.
I'm Dion Minkowski from the Quamanon Area Public Library, and this is the How to Download eBooks and Audiobooks class. All right. So when I used to teach college classes, I would give you the handouts ahead of time. The students would rush through and get stuck along the way, but they're not getting into the lecture. They're going through the handouts. So I stopped giving the handouts during class. When I started teaching adults in libraries, I thought I gave the handouts safely, and the adults did the same thing. So I asked about the handouts here again. Please don't rush ahead with your books and your Kindles and try to do everything on your own. Just sort of pay attention as we go along, and then you won't get lost along the way. I want to backtrack to bring you back. So what we're talking about is how to get free ebooks for your Nooks, Kindles, Sony e-readers, iPads through the library. You're all Bayless Library members? Anybody not? Okay, good. It makes it easy. The only thing that you need, two things that you need in order to get those free ebooks and downloadable audiobooks is your library card and your PIN number. How many people here do not know their PIN number for the library cards? Okay, you can get that at the circulation desk when the class is done. You want to make sure you ask them to find out what your PIN number is. Anybody else? Okay, good. And you won't need that during the class tonight. So when you have your library card number and your PIN number, you're going to visit a website called Great Lakes Digital Library. To do that, so you can use any web browser that you normally use. I would recommend that when you request your books, you do it first on a computer versus your device, because well, some devices are supposed to work with the website, with your web browser in the Nook or the Kindle. I found more times than not it creates trouble. So the easiest thing to do is go right onto the computer and request your books. That you can download your device and read it. Some of you may have luck trying this on your device, but I would advise against it if you're a little nervous about running into trouble, because I've seen a lot of trouble trying to do it that way. For the sake of tonight, I'm going to use Internet Explorer, which a lot of people use. You can use any browser that you typically use. I don't see my other icons on here, but there's Firefox, Google Chrome, Safari. Any of those on your computer will work the exact same way. So I'm going to click on this blue E for Internet Explorer. And I probably need to click the wireless here first. Normally I'm here about an hour ahead of time to prepare and get ready, but the snow kind of held me up.
This is Bayless 2.
Oh, is that the wrong one to connect to?
Bayless 2.
Yeah, Bayless 2. Let's see. It worked. Yep. Okay. So this bar across the top, this long white bar, is known as the address bar. If you click in there once and type a website and hit enter, it's going to take you to that website. So on your handout, step 1, the very first step has the website that we're going to be using today, and it's digitalmedia.gldl.info.
Is that what we use at home also?
Yes, this is the library's collection of ebooks and downloadable audiobooks. So here is the website where we're going to be able to browse for all of our books that we can download. It's gonna, any extra handouts, please? Just got started. All we're doing is visiting step 1 for this website where we can get ebooks and audiobooks. Okay, so this is the website where all of your requesting is to be done from. Those of you that have a Kindle, if you can raise your hand for me.
Kindle.
Yeah, if you have a Kindle. Okay, so a little over half. How many people here have Nooks? Okay, 1, and Ken knows how to do it already. Okay, what's it, Samsung? Okay, Samsung tablet, any other devices, Sony e-reader? iPad, good. iPhone, great, and what was yours? Did you have your hand raised? Yep. Okay, no, okay, sorry, I didn't see it the first time. Any other devices here? iPod, okay, iPod. Okay, with the iPod and the iPhone and the iPad, you can download from the App Store or from websites that I'll show you here. You can get an app for the Kindle app, and the Kindle app will work just like a Kindle when you use this stuff. So as we talk about Kindles, think about your devices as being Kindles, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. The reason I say this is because the books here, if you wanted to save these to your device, if you have a Kindle, you do not need to plug it into the computer. It will all be done through your Amazon account. So it'll transfer from your Amazon account, or from your choices on the Great Lakes Digital website, your Amazon account to your Kindle. Everybody else is going to have to plug in and use a piece of software called Adobe Digital Editions. So, I'm sorry, what's your device? Samsung. Okay, so you have a Samsung, so you're going to have to plug Samsung into the computer in order to put the books on it. So what we're going to have to do is there's a piece of software to put those books on there called Adobe Digital Editions. So anybody who has anything but a Kindle or any of the Apple products that can have a Kindle app on it, you're going to have to download Adobe Digital Editions To do that, you have a one-time setup from this website right here, and I'm gonna walk you through that process. The very first time you go to do this, you have to download a piece of software called Adobe Digital Editions. Unless you have Kindle or a Kindle app, you do not need to worry about this step. So we're gonna take care of that first off and get to the fun part of ordering the books here. So first thing you wanna do is after you type in the website, that we have the top digitalmedia.gldl.info, you're going to scroll down the very left side of the webpage. You're going to see digital software. There's two different things here. There's Overdrive Media Console and Adobe Digital Editions. The first one, Overdrive Media Console, is if you want to listen to audiobooks from this site. And we'll talk about that a little bit later. But the ebooks,
What a lovely day.
Adobe Digital Editions. So I'm going to go ahead and click on that. This is how we're going to do this first time to install it on your home computer. And Ken, do you have them set up here already for people to use if they want to plug in or no? Like if somebody doesn't have a computer at home in order to do this, do you have a digital edition on the computer? No? Okay.
The map shows the cave.
So whatever computer you're using, you're going to have to install this on.
Come on, you can't let them win.
If you click on that, it gives you two choices, the same two choices we just looked at, digital editions or Overdrive. So let's go ahead and click on digital editions again. And it's going to bring us to a new web page here for adobe.com. Just, you'll just sort of be following the cues of clicking download and clicking next as we go through this. Okay, so now that we're here, we want to download now. So it's kind of hidden over on the right-hand side, so it's download now. I used to provide a step-by-step of this process, but I kept changing the website and software, so by the time people get to do it, it would be the same as I had written down. So just kind of follow the cues of download now, download, and all those words. And so the next step is going to read through the page. If you have a Mac or if you have Windows, you go ahead and pick those there. So I have a Windows machine. Anybody here have a Mac? Okay, but you have a Kindle though, right? Both, okay. So you won't need this for the Kindle, but if you're using this for anything else and you want to download the right version for your software. So I'm going to click on Windows. And then down at the bottom here, it asks me if I want to run or save the installer. I'm going to go ahead and say run. And it's going to start to download. Should be pretty fast here. Okay, any questions so far? Have I lost anybody yet? Okay.
Can we say run or save on a home computer?
You would say run. What save does is it saves that installer file to your computer and it's going to be there until you delete it. If you run it, it strictly runs it from memory so it doesn't take up extra space in your computer. And I don't know about here, but internet was really slow in Newberry today. So just be a second here. Well, actually about 3 minutes that's frozen on. So we'll see. Go ahead.
So what, basically what you're doing is getting language, setting up language so it can talk to downloading books.
I'm setting up software that can talk to Nooks and Samsungs and.
So you're just putting in a tool here.
Yeah, it's just a tool. It's just for those in order to take the books that we download from this website and to put them on your devices that are not Kindles. Okay, any questions? It'll take up a minute 52 here. No? Okay, now we're early on the process here, and there's always a computer glitch somewhere along the line. So this won't be too bad if it's just a little bit slow, because all we have to do is download this once. Once we get the ebooks downloading, those come a lot quicker with the software. So this is a one-time pain you just have to worry about from home on your computer. Do it once, and then you can do it. You can keep doing the downloads of the books without having to worry about this until you get a new computer.
I have something on here that says Amazon Kindle.
Oh, maybe there's a Kindle app on that.
I don't know.
I'm not familiar with the device. You're actually the
All
first.
I know is I've turned it on. So
Okay, so if you have a Kindle app, I can take a look at that really quick. Yeah, okay, you have a Kindle app, so you don't need to worry about this part of the segment of the class here. And I'll let Kindle users know when you'll step back in here and can download everything. So, all right, 53 seconds left. Go ahead.
You had mentioned that if you don't have a Kindle, you have to connect it to your computer.
Yes.
Is there a certain device you have to buy for this connection?
It should come with whatever you got. What did you have again?
Oh, I don't have.
Oh, you don't have?
Process, but my grandkids do. I got them some kind of tablet for Christmas, and I don't remember what it is, but they can download ebooks onto it.
Okay, every device you buy should have what's called a USB cable.
Okay.
And this USB cable will plug in to the computer. And I thought that was my computer. I guess it's somebody else's device there. 19 seconds left, very slow 19 seconds. But once we get through this, it'll be pretty painless here. I appreciate the questions already. It helps stall for time. And I already had this installed on the computer, and I uninstalled it just as I walked in the door because I want to show you the process. So every time I teach a class, I uninstall it. All right, 1 second. All right, there we go. So now it's going to run the security scan, and it's going to pop up with a license agreement. These license agreements are long legal documents that most people just click I agree and go through. I recommend you don't do that. They're long and boring, but to be a responsible computer user, it's always best to scroll through and read what you're agreeing to. Most of it's pretty innocent, but you just want to make sure. You never want to sign something that you have never read. So I have read this way more times than I can count, and I'm not going to sit here during class and read it again. So I'm going to accept the terms of the license agreement. And once I do that, I'm going to click next. As this is installing, you're going to see the button next to click over and over and over again. Same thing here. This is just the basics where they put everything. If you're an advanced enough computer user that you can decide where you want these, by all means change them, but you don't need to change anything. Just click next again. And now it tells you where you want to install. Ask where you want to install it. Again, if you're an advanced computer user who wants to put it somewhere else, go ahead and do it. But all you really need to do is click install now. So next, install. Okay, and it's completed already. We'll hit close. Okay. You do not need to worry about this screen. What this screen is because I've been teaching this class and using the software for multiple versions of the software. It's just detecting an older version of the software on here. It's only because I keep reinstalling it. So I'm going to skip that step. You don't have to worry about that. You will not see that unless you've previously installed this software before, which I don't think anybody here has, have you? Okay. So now it's done. You click done. So essentially it's next, install, done. Those are the 3 buttons you'll hit. It'll probably change that again in a couple of weeks. And it'll just be one extra next or anything. Did I see a hand go up over here? Okay. All right. So for right now, we're not going to worry about this because we want to go and shop for some books for our library's site here. So I'm just going to minimize that and go back to Great Lakes Digital Libraries. Now, before we start searching for books, I do want to let people know that this downloading ebooks, especially from libraries, has become very popular. It's become popular not only up in the UP, but across the entire country, and libraries are having trouble keeping up. There is such a great demand that we keep buying books, and more books are bought, and more demand's out there. So there's sometimes going to be a wait list for some of your favorite authors. So you're going to have to wait a little while when the other people return those books because only so many people can have books checked out at a time. So the best thing to do is to kind of go through and place some polls just like you would on the popular new collection here. And one of the nice things is sometimes they come quicker than you expect because when I was first preparing this class about 2 years ago, I went through and I put some items on hold because I always go through and before each class test what I'm talking about to make sure it still works. And those items, I put them on hold, I went to dinner, I came back to work. By the time I came back from dinner, I had two of those books waiting for me. So it can come quickly. That's the nice thing is, with the library, you got a little bit more of a wait time because it's not 24/7. But with this thing, if somebody returns a book and your book becomes available, it can be 2 in the morning. If you're up 2 in the morning trying to find something to read, you might be able to download that book. So I always start out by having somebody pick a favorite author in the room and see if we can find any books. So who is a favorite author? Anybody?
Patricia Cornwell.
Cornwell. Okay. So we have 3 things in our search box here. We have this big white box for a search term. We have a drop-down menu where you can choose title, creator. Some people are confused by the word creator. That just means author. So title, author, or ISBN. I would recommend searching by title or author. It's going to be much easier on you. So we're going to choose creator and choose Cornwell. Now you see the third box says all formats. This is something you want to pay attention to because Kindle books are the only format that the Kindles can handle. So you want to make sure that that book you're getting is in the Kindle book format. Most other readers can handle both the Adobe EPUB ebook and the Adobe PDF ebook. So those are the other 2 that you have options for if you have any other device. And these 2 are if you're going to be downloading audiobooks, which we'll talk about a little bit later. So for right now, since I made all the Kindle people wait while we downloaded that software, we're going to start out with the Kindle people. So Kindle book, we have Cornwell, Creator, and we're only searching for ones that are available for the Kindle. Okay, so there are some Kindle books. There are 5 available. And I'll show you a couple of things here. First off, available copies, 0. Library copies, 2, which means 2 copies are owned, but they're both checked out right now. And let's see, typically they give the wait list, but I don't see, there must not be a wait. So we're gonna have to reserve that by placing a hold. So if you ever see the word place a hold, it means you cannot get that one immediately. Here's something that I was wrong on. I forget that 1 or 2 of these titles sometimes come up with Kindle devices via USB only. So with that, I think if they come up like that, you are going to have to download that software we talked about. So I apologize to Kindle users, I forgot that. I've seen that only once before. Most of them don't need the USB. I'm not sure why those do that. Do you have any idea, Ken? No. Okay. So we also have EPUB ebook and PDF ebook available for to place a hold for those that have Nooks and other devices. So I'm going to go through what I'm trying to find. It looks like for some reason it must be the publisher has decided that Kindle devices via USB only. So we're going to actually pick a different author because I want to show you how to do it without the USB device first. So that would just be plugging in that cable that comes with your Kindle into the computer and going through those initial download steps that we just talked about to get that software on there. I think I've only seen that for Patricia Cornwell. It's the only time I've ever seen it come up. So if you do have that, you will need to plug in your device. So who is another author we can try?
Mitchell.
Okay. I'm not sure if he'll be in here, but let's see. I was wrong. Timekeeper. Okay. This one, there are 3 copies, 0 available. Okay, here's one. Have a Little Faith. 1 copy available out of the 1 copy. So we can get this today. When you see here, add to cart, that means you can get that book. Up here, place a hold, means that you have to wait for that book. So we're gonna actually get the one that we don't have to wait for right now. We're going to add this to cart. Now, this process is a lot like going to the grocery store. You go to the grocery store, you put the food in the cart. Are you done? No, you're not done, because what do you have to do next? Check out. That's good. You never want to forget when you're doing this process that you have to check out. If you don't check out, it's like leaving your cart in the store and they're eventually going to put that food away if you're not there attending to it. So the same thing happens here. So if that book you just found, you don't check out, you're gonna have to check it out in order to get it. So right here, we have a Little Faith. It just tells us the basics here. You get it for 14 days. Up here, it tells you that it will remain in your cart for 45 minutes. So it's like leaving that. If you left your computer, take a phone call, you got 45 minutes to take care of this from your cart. You've got two options. You browse it, proceed to checkout. I always recommend you go right to checkout, because if you go and search for multiple books, you may get so wrapped up in searching that you lose out on some of the stuff in your cart. So just go ahead and check it out right away. So we're going to proceed to checkout. And it's going to ask you for your library. I'm going to use Pacoima because that's where my card is through, but you will want to use Bayless. Sorry, I thought I lost my keys for a second. It's like a snowstorm and no house keys. That's great. Okay, so I have my library card. You have a barcode on, like a small card like this. Is that what you have, Ken? You have big cards? Okay, with barcodes on them. Okay, so you've got your barcode on the big card. You're going to go ahead, select your library, and you'll need to type that in. I'll type mine in. And your PIN number, this is what if you don't have, you want to go to the circulation desk before you leave and get that.
Here at Bayless, your PIN number is automatically set to the last 4 digits of your phone number.
Thanks, Ken. So once you enter your library card number and your PIN number, you get to sign in. If you're going to be requesting multiple books in one session, you will not need to sign in again.
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay.
When I tried to do this, it kept coming back and saying it wasn't recognized. It wasn't the right number. What do you do if it does that?
I would call the library and see if there's a problem with your card.
I had my card right in front of me.
Maybe the PIN number was wrong?
I had my own PIN number. I know what that was.
Okay.
There are a couple of reasons why library cards won't work. One of them is there's just an error on our part. But if you haven't used your card in one whole year here at the library, it's reset, and we have asked you to come in and verify your address and phone number and all of your contact information. So sometimes that's what happens to folks, and they don't realize it.
Thanks, Ken. So I would definitely recommend calling the library circulation desk and try to find out what the status of your account is. So right here, this gives me one more final chance to look everything over before I actually check the item out. And once again, tell me it's 14-day checkout is going to tell me that there's a Kindle book. Make sure that if you're downloading the Kindle book, you have a Kindle or a Kindle app. If you have any other devices, you don't want to get this item. Down here, it tells you the current status of your account. You're allowed 4 total checkouts. The current number of titles checked out is 2. Checkouts remaining after this one is 1. So you get a maximum of 4, but you can return any of those early so that you don't have to wait until those, that 2 weeks expires. So right now, as I check this out, everything looks okay. I'm going to go ahead and confirm my checkout. So this is where it's a little different for Kindle users than everybody else. There's this button here that says Get for Kindle. You're going to click on that. When you click on that, it's going to take you to the Amazon page. Even though you're at the Amazon page, does not mean you're buying this book right now. The one way to be sure you're not buying this book is this button here, to get library book. That means it's a library book. It is free to check out. If you kind of click around the site and accidentally end up at somewhere that's saying that it's going to be to buy this book or there's going to be money, go back to where you started from, go back to the Great Lakes Digital site if you have to. But this, when it says Get Library Book, you are safe. I had somebody call me one time in a panic and said, it took me to an Amazon site, am I going to have to pay for this? Just make sure it says Get Library Book and you're not going to have to pay for this. You will need to sign in for your Amazon account. If you do not have an Amazon account, you'll have to get one, though I think anybody getting a Kindle is likely to have signed up through Amazon to register with an Amazon account. If you do not have one, this account button here will let you set it up. I'm already signed in. I'm luckily signed up for the other night because half the time when I teach these classes, I forget my password when I'm up here. And already set to go, but you will have to sign in. So now that you do that, you say get library book. And I did not have a Kindle, but if I did have a Kindle, at this point, it would ask you which Kindle you'd like to send it to. The reason I ask you which Kindle is because sometimes, let's say you're a married couple that have 2 Kindles on the same account, it's going to ask you if you want to put it to one or the other. So there'll be a little menu here about which Kindle you have. If you only have 1 Kindle in your account, no worries, you just click on the button to bring it to that Kindle. The next time you load your Kindle up, don't plug it in or anything, you just bring that Kindle up with the connection, whether it's the 3G or wireless connection, you now have that book on your Kindle. So that's how easy it is for the Kindle people. Any questions on that?
So you're downloading this to your computer?
Well, actually, you never download it to the computer.
Oh, I thought you said earlier that it was best if you download it to your computer.
If you use it to select the book from your computer.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's what I meant is, what we're doing is we're just using the web page to do our selection.
Okay.
That's all we're doing, we're not downloading anything for the Kindle people, we're just going to the website, use the computer for the website. Some people try to use the web browser on their Kindle to do what we just did at the Great Lakes Digital Library, and because certain devices don't allow the windows to pop up, that creates a problem when you get into that, so. Yeah, okay, so now we have successfully sent a book to our Kindle. Go ahead.
Does your Kindle have to be on?
Your Kindle only has to be on when you want to go read it. Your Kindle,
So it can just be anywhere in the house, or does it have to be next?
doesn't even have to be with you in the same city. If I left my Kindle in Newberry, I could have done this. When I head back to Newberry, turn my Kindle on, there it is waiting for me. So it's a very nice like that, and I'm hoping that down the road, the Nooks and the other devices start doing it wirelessly like that because it's very, very convenient. Okay, so that's the basic steps for the Kindle users. So let's jump back to everybody else. The exact same thing we just did, except we're going to do it for the other devices. Again, I'm going to go through to this tab up here to get back to Great Lakes Digital Library. Okay, and again, we're going to search, select our field and our format. Now, I'm going to do one that I always use for every class because it's guaranteed to be in. It's a guide to Canadian gardening from the 1950s. And not only, it's not really a hot topic right now, there are 50 copies of it available. So if 4,900 people decide to read that book tonight, we'd still have this in class without much weight. So I'm going to go ahead and type Canadian gardening. I'm going to choose title now instead of creator. And then formats. I know it's a PDF and we could have left it blank if we wanted to try for all of them, but I'm going to choose Adobe PDF ebook. Remember, the PDF ebook will work for everybody except for the Kindle users. So sorry, Kindle users, no Canadian gardening for you.
So what should we put at this point with that Samsung?
With that one, you have a Kindle app on there. So I would, what I would do is I'd click on that Kindle app to get started. And do you have an Amazon account? Do you know? Okay, so I would go through that exact same process that we just did prior for the Kindle users, and then log into your Kindle app, and your book should be waiting there for you.
So I click on Kindle thing up there?
Actually, what you do is you know how the step before the Canadian gardening book, we just did the Mitch Albom book. That step-by-step process, you follow those steps for the Kindle. Oh, you're just saying what right now you search for? Yeah, I'm sorry. You would do the Kindle book for your app. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what your question was. Okay, so there's our Canadian gardening book. All 50 copies are currently available, so if anybody wants one after this class, you can check it out. The most I've seen checked out at once were three people at one time when I was teaching this class, and I'm curious where that came from. So we've got 50 out of 50 available. Who remembers the next step? We just did this with the Majala book.
Add to cart.
Good, add to cart. Okay, after you add to cart, check out, good. Okay, we just verify everything's right there. This will be my last checkout allowed right now, that's okay. We're going to confirm checkout. Now here's where it's different. If you remember, the Kindle users had Gift for Kindle right there. We have the option to download. So we're going to download it. And so it pops up down here with the choice to open or save or cancel. Just a little different than your software that we installed. Instead of just opening or running this, I want you to save this just to make sure it's pretty seamless when you transfer it to your device. So we're going to go ahead and click save. And then it gives us the chance to open it. So save and then open as you're downloading these. And it's going to bring up that software we just installed, Adobe Digital Edition. Once you hit open, it brings that software up for us. Except there's no Canadian Gardening book there. Oh, there it goes. Just really slow internet right now.
So should we install that Adobe for that? Because Patricia Cornwall.
Yeah, for that, I think if you want to use Patricia Cornwall for the Kindle app, yes, I'd recommend downloading that software if you want any of those. But I've only seen Patricia Cornwall. So Kindle users, if you have one that says USB only, you really want to get, go ahead and install the software.
We need to do that just anytime.
Anytime before you download the book. So you can do it when you go home tonight and not worry about it until you actually get one of the books, or you can do it just before you download that. Okay, question?
Regarding the wish book, if that book's not available right at that time, and you put it on your wish list, do you just, is that all you need to do, or do you need to send that information to the checkout bid?
That's a very good question. I'm gonna walk through the placing holds and wish list just after we get this. That's okay. So I always like to see people asking questions and being awake. Okay, so we've got our book here. Now, one thing I did mention is that if you don't have any device, you can read these right on your computer. You're not limited to buying a $200 device to get free library books. If you have a computer, any computer you're sitting at that has a software, you can download it and view it right in here. So right now, if we want to go through and read the entire book, there's a few white pages at the beginning, we can go through and read Canadian Gardening right on our computer. We don't want to do that though. We want to transfer that to our Nooks and Sony e-readers and other devices. So in order to do that, you want to switch over to library. This is also shown on other versions of the software as a bookshelf with 3 books. So if you see anything, if you don't see library up there, but you've got 3 books, the older versions have it set up like that. But if you get the newest version, it's going to have the word library. We'll click on it. And now we have all the books that we have downloaded, which is only this one, and then there's a starter kit for the software that comes with it. So we've got our Canadian Garden book right here, and then let's imagine we plug our device in right now. We take our Nook, we plug it into the computer. What's going to show up is right down here, below all these items, it's going to say Dion's Nook, or whatever you've named it. So it'll show up as your Nook right here. All that you do then to get the item on your Nook or your e-reader or other device is to move your mouse up to the Canadian Gardening book, hold the left button down, and drag that to the word Nook and let go, and it will copy that over to your Nook. So it's one extra step in the Kindles. It's still not bad. You just have to take that item and drag it over, drop it into the Nook. Does that make sense to everybody? Any questions on that? Okay, so we take that and we just plug our Nook, and we can take our Nook anywhere we want. We don't need an internet connection. We don't need the computer. We just have the Nook and our Canadian Gardening book. You can read anywhere that you've got your Nook with you. So it's just a matter of using the computer in order to get the books and transfer them over. Once you've done that, you get to leave the computer alone and just take your device and read your books. Okay, so now, a couple of things I want to talk about before we talk about holds. One of those things is returning books early. So I assume there's a few fast readers in the room, and 4 books will not keep you satisfied for 14 days. So you want to finish a book, get rid of it so you can start getting more. 2 different ways to do it, depending on your device. We're going to stick with the non-Kindles right now because that's what we have up. But if you want to return a book, you bring up your computer, you bring up Adobe Digital Editions. To do that, if you don't know how to get to it, you're going to go down to your Start button down here. You're going to bring it up and look for it either in this window or under All Programs. Click on that. And mine's right up the top there. So you bring up Adobe Digital Editions, you're going to see all the books that you have here. This right here will tell you the time limit that you have up there. You right click on the book you want to return and you say return borrowed item. It's going to make sure that if you want to get rid of this book, you really want to return this, I'm going to go ahead and say return because I'm sure it takes it right off of here for you. So that's returned. You get one more checkout now. So right now, if I went back to request another book, I had 0 checkouts left. I'll have 1 checkout available already. Okay, so the next thing that I want to talk about with the returns is the Kindles. So for the Kindles, you actually have to go log into your Amazon account. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to minimize this, and we have the web browser up. I've still got Amazon over here. I'm going to bring Amazon up, and we're going to pretend I have a Kindle again because I don't have a Kindle, so I'm just going to talk you through this part of it. But if you look across these options here, in the Kindle store, there's a button called Manage Your Kindle. You're going to want to click on Manage Your Kindle. Oh, now it asks for my password. Let's see if I remember first try. Got it. Okay, so if I had a Kindle, I would have that item that we just downloaded, which was the Mitch Albom book. It's going to give you all information about it, and there will be a button at the very end that you can choose to return that item early. So you want to do it right from your account. If you've got 4 books checked out, there will be 4 books listed. You just go across the line of the book that you have checked out, and you choose to return that book early. So the Nooks and Sony e-readers and other devices, you have to transfer your books and return them via Adobe Digital Editions. For those of you using Kindles or Kindle apps, you're going to be doing it through Amazon, through the Amazon webpage of your Amazon account. Comment, Ed?
If I have my book on my Nook, I've downloaded it through Adobe Digital Editions. It's on my Nook, which is disconnected from my computer, and I go to return it. How does it deal with the copy of that that's on my Nook?
Very good question. Let me get that to you. I haven't had that one before.
Are you done with the TV now?
Okay. I thought it was just.
Are you done with the TV?
Yes. Let me think about that. I think when you sync it again is when it's going to take care of that. But let me just double check for sure.
So
I sort of took that one for granted. So we returned it for the Kindle. We returned it for the Nook. And I'll get to Ken's question here in a little bit. Let's see where I was going with that. I want to talk about late fees. Are there late fees in these books? No. So what happens if you reach the 14-day checkout? It automatically expires. It returns to the library. You can't read it anymore. Somebody else can read it, and you get. If you want to check it out again, you can check it out again. You can, but you won't get any late fees on these. So that's a nice thing about that. And if you forget those 14 days, and I've had that happen a number of times, I downloaded a few audiobooks and got to the first disc and forgot to listen to the rest of it, and then it just expired on me without having to worry about it.
Could you renew it before the 14 days is out, or do you have to lose it and then go back and?
Okay, let me check here. The log back in. Wait for this to load up. I do not think you can renew it. Ken, do you have any idea on that? Okay, so I don't think you can. I thought maybe there'd be a button I missed down here, just wanted to check. But you have to, that way if it's a popular book, somebody else gets a chance at it. If it's not, you can just go back and download it again. Okay, so we looked at how to download your books. We looked at how to return your books. Now I want to talk about what happens when you find a book that you want that isn't able to be checked out yet. You have to wait for it. So we're going to pick a very popular one. Let me pick one that's always checked out.
This too. This too.
Okay, here we go. I found a book, Double Dexter, as part of Jeff Lindsay's Dexter series. Available copies 0, library copies 1. We have 2 options. We have the option to add to wish list or to place a hold. I would recommend that if you want that book and you haven't put any other books on hold, place the hold. Because the hold is what's going to let you download that book when it comes available. You're allowed 3 holds, I believe. So if you've got 3 holds already, that's when you go over to wish list. If you place a hold, it's very easy. You just click that place a hold. Make sure you got the format that you have for your device. So you see there's 2 choices here, EPUB or Kindle book. We'll go with the Kindle book. Both of them are going to have the same result. It's going to ask you for your email address. So you put your email address in, and then it asks for it one more time just to make sure you didn't make any typos. It wants to double check that you're putting the same email address in twice. And then you hit place a hold. I'm not going to because I don't want to end up in the hold list for this one. But once you place a hold, it takes your email address and it saves that copy of the book. So when your turn comes up, it's going to send you an email with a link that you can download that book. So in your email, you can click on that. It'll take you right to the Great Lakes Digital Libraries and let you download that book the same way we just did for the Kindles and for the other devices. You will have 3 days to download that book from your email address before going on the next person. So if you're waiting on a book and you only check your email once a week, I'd recommend checking your email at least every couple of days just to make sure that book hasn't arrived in there and you're going to miss out on it. Good question.
Is that a waiting list kind of thing? You put a hold on and 5 other people have done it before you, then you're number 6? Or?
Yes, it is. So when we go back to the book where it says too far. Okay, so let's say available copies 0, library copies 1. If there were people waiting, it would have a little bracket here that says three people waiting, so you'd be number 4 on that list. And if there's only 1 copy, that 1 copy goes down to each of the people there. As you see, I've not seen one example of the wait list tonight. All the ones we went to might have been checked out, but you're next on the waiting list tonight. So if there's nothing listed. So that's how you place a hold. You allow 3 holds. They come to your email address and give you a link that will open up Great Lakes Digital Library, and you can download it the same way we did for the devices throughout the class here. If you do not have any holds remaining, you already put your 3 on there, or something that you just know you won't have time to read if it comes in, but you don't want to miss out on it later on, you can add to your wish list. It'll let you continue browsing and view your wish list. You close this out. I'm going to continue browsing and show you how to get back to your wish list. You're going to go to My Digital Account. able to log in for that day, and they ask you to log in again, and remember how to log in?
But it's too.
Use the library card number and PIN number to log into this. So if it asks, it will ask you library card number, PIN number. We have 6 choices here. You can see what books you have on hold and see your wish list. You look at your wish list, there's the book we just added there. It's got an option to place a hold on it, so if you've gone through your other holds, you don't have 3 holds already, you can then place a hold on it and make sure you get that book later on down the road. So you can put the item in your cart if it's available, or if it's not available, you can place a hold on it or put it in your wish list. Any questions on that?
Yeah.
How many can you put on your wish list?
One second.
I believe it's there's no limit on that. Nobody has ever.
Well, I said I'll call you.
But it's just a matter of you keeping track of your stuff.
I'll call you.
Okay. So I'll talk about one more thing about browsing for books, because I know that a big part of this is you want a book right away. You don't want to have to wait for all your books. Let's say people come to the library and they start searching for books every author.
Every off.
As a whole. You can those books, everybody's gonna want them. Same thing with physical books, it's no different. I'm sure that there's some authors there that barely ever see the shelf in the news section here because so many people are checking them out. So I'm gonna teach you a couple of ways to browse, just like you would. You walk in the library, come in for a certain author, there's nothing here. You walk around the library, you find something.
What's the more?
Instead.
It's 2.
We're gonna go back.
I seek.
That will take
It's
you right
2.
back to the beginning of the Great Lakes Digital Library site, or you just type this website from step number 1, digitalmedia.gldl.info. And this search box out here.
It's 2.
If you want to browse, you can scroll down and look at the new ebooks, audiobooks, most popular, recently returned, forgotten favorites, any of those topics, or any of the genres over here. You can see it real
Hold on,
quick.
Mama. I'm trying to find my
Up
remote.
here, we have audiobook fiction, audiobook nonfiction, ebook fiction, ebook nonfiction. And you can go through each of those different genres and pick what you want to browse. So let's say that we like humor. Click on humor. Free humor books that you can browse through and see what's available. Place a hold, place a hold, place a hold. Okay, so humor wasn't a good one. They're all checked out. Okay, there we go. We got one that's available.
It's 2. Yeah, come squeegee.
Hey, how you doing?
Fine. Can I borrow the Motorola for a second?
Why?
I'm gonna do an experiment.
And what's that?
The SIM card, remember?
You screw this up, you're not gonna have a phone.
I know, but did you check your email, by the way?
Why? What's the matter with the email?
Oh, did you check it? I'm just saying, you know?
Why?
I'm saying just check it.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. Just see the one I sent you, remember?
For the Mint Mobile?
Yeah?
So what about it?
Take a look at it. Just take a look, you know. Let me see.
Penny forwarded Mint Mobile order receipt notification to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I wanna save that so you always have a record of it.
Yeah.
Here's a place that
I think I got your here.
typically find a book.
You gotta fix your account, you know, because I can't do live streaming anymore.
Yeah.
Your Google account, you know.
Okay.
You gotta verify you're an adult, you know. If we go here,
What do you mean live streaming?
well, you know, like YouTube, like I'm doing right now, like YouTube Live.
I'm not sticking around right now. Ted.
I don't know, I'm just saying, don't stick around because I'm recording, you know. I'm trying to find my recording. I'm trying to find my. Tamba, abemos-toi, abemos-toi. Et também, le bouillie. Et também. Oh. That's chicken, eh? Hello, Moto. Where's my remote? This is Roku. Play.
Home recently returned. This means somebody just checked these books in and you have a better chance of finding them. So let's see if Stephen King's Quitters Incorporated is available.
House of Fifth Incorporated.
Available copies, one library copies, one.
Oh.
So if you want a book right away, that's probably your best category to browse through. And you can go through and just kind of find something to read while you're waiting for those holds to come in for you.
Did you say you had to type in something to get that category?
For that category, all I did was I clicked on home, and then I scrolled down. So I took the scroll bar over to the right, and you look, here's new ebooks, new audiobooks, most popular. Now, just because this boy who couldn't sleep and never had to, I clicked on that earlier as a demonstration, thinking we could put a hold on it, but it was currently in. So you can browse through any of these, just like the new shelf. Here, there are some books on the new shelf. There's some books checked out, recently returned. So that's about the fourth one down. And then you hit this button to the right.
Jamie Dorn and, what's her name from, Sex Education? Yeah. I don't know, she's a detective.
Just sort of browse through the right. Or look at the complete list. 100 of them showing up as recently returned. So you've got 100 options that will probably be there for you to look for. That changes by what's being checked in. So when you go home and check this, there'll be more books checked in there depending on who checked it in tonight. Okay, any questions on that?
No.
Okay, I'm going to do a very brief overview of the audiobooks now. Okay.
Okay.
They have this rating thing going on here. You have to do that.
You do not have to do that. That's just for people that like to give their opinions on how the book was. That may down the road help others with.
You don't have to do that.
No, it just says like the average rating is 3. Maybe you want to rate 5.
Oh,
go ahead, Ken. 5 minutes. Is that what it?
No,
Oh, okay.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I wanted to ask you to do something. I didn't mean to interrupt your answer, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I wonder if you would visit Bayless's, website, which is.
Bayless with two.
BaylessLibrary.org. If you scroll down on the left side until you see downloadable audio, and well, it's not very far down, it's on that list there in the loop. And we could click on that and see where it takes you. Wow. I just wanted to show you that you can get to it from our website very easily.
Great, so yeah, BaylessLibrary.org is a lot easier to remember than digitalmedia.gldl.info. I've taught this class so many times and I keep messing that up sometimes when I say it without looking at my sheet. So BaylessLibrary.org will take you there. We already. By clicking the left-hand side, downloadable audio and ebooks. Okay, the other question?
Can you freeze your book using this system? Or do you just check it out?
You would check it out and read it.
And if you don't like it, you just.
Yep. Yep, so I mean, essentially, you take that 2 seconds
This
to download it.
is the Motorola.
You're set up with the
Motorola.
on the page, or if you have a
What?
note, you go through the Adobe Digital Editions. Okay, so how many people here are interested in the audiobooks? Okay, and what devices do you have? Do you have iPods? Any? Okay, the Kindle and the Nook, they will not play the audiobooks. It has to be like the iPods or another MP3 player, or some of these you can burn to CD and listen to in your car.
Will it
So
disappear?
what we're gonna do is, if you want to do the audiobooks, you're going to have to download one other piece of software. So, in the beginning, we went to this Great Lakes Digital Libraries, and we scrolled down the digital software, and we had a choice of Overdrive Media Console or Adobe Digital Editions. Remember Digital Editions is for the ebooks. Overdrive is for the audiobooks. You can install this once on your computer. So we're going to click on Overdrive. And this one gives us some choices here.
Oh dear.
If you want to put it on your Windows machine, Windows 8, Mac, and then a few more. There's Android, BlackBerry, iPhone or iPad. You can get the
I see what happened.
Those devices.
Watch.
Or a Windows 7 phone. So you can run this this particular app right from your iPhone, your iPad, or if you have an Android phone, and it will play the audiobooks for you. So, go ahead.
So you can't do it on the camera.
So I can't.
Can't do it from the Kindle.
So to put an what do you call that? SD card.
I don't believe they have one to listen to. Am I wrong on that? Because she wants to know if Amazon offers any audiobooks for the Kindle. I don't believe the Kindle has the ability for that.
What about the Nook?
I don't believe the Nook does either.
Okay.
I know there are some ways that you could turn on a text-to-speech on certain books, but not all books. But in terms
What
of
about
book
the
capabilities,
Kindle?
I do not believe it. So some of the newer Kindle models may. I can look into that for you. But in terms of this software, I don't believe the Kindle and the Nooks are going to.
Oh, this.
Your Samsung though could.
We bought it, we took it to Walmart to ask about what kind of stuff it does. And the gentleman said that he has audiobooks on it.
Yeah, you can do that with yours. And any of the different tablets like that.
I don't know what I have to use here on, but yeah, that's good.
Okay, this may work for you, what we're doing right now, but if it doesn't, you may want to check with the library and just see what other options, and maybe somebody can walk you through it. So what we're gonna do right now is, I don't have those devices in front of me, I have a computer, so I'm going to choose Windows. And then download now. Okay, we're installing software now, we're not saving books. So I'm just going to choose Run instead of Save.
Okay.
It's going to download the software. It looks like a lot quicker than the other software came down here. The internet's working again.
Whoops. Awesome.
Okay, so the security scan, and it starts running it. Oh, I already have it on here. I forgot to install that one. So let me remove it, and I'll try it again. You won't have to do this because you shouldn't have it installed already. That was just when I rushed in from the snow out there, I did not delete this one as well. What this is going to let you do is transfer audiobooks that you download from this website to your different devices. I do have some bad news for iPod users.
Hey, you are.
It's not on our end, but it's on the Apple's end. Apple likes to be very, very secure with their content, so they think that you buy that device and they're worried about you stealing from other people's music collections. So every time, when you first go and set this up to use with your iPod, it wants you to delete everything on your iPod and set it up as a new user.
Damn it!
If you have everything backed up, you're okay with it, but I've had some people that they don't know if they get all that music back on there, so it becomes a little difficult.
Okay.
Okay, I got an iPod, it's an older one,
Okay.
and it didn't have me do that.
Okay, it did.
No, but I downloaded the overdrive, and then I downloaded it as a Windows Media, and you gotta convert it over to iPod. And it automatically doesn't go through iTunes, it goes right straight to my iPod, somehow.
Okay.
Okay, and when it's all done, I don't know how to get it back off the iPod.
That's a very good question. The only way I've ever managed an iPod is through iTunes. And it won't let you delete them when you're in overdrive.
I can't find them. I can delete it from overdrive, and it goes off the computer, but it doesn't go off the iPod.
Okay. That's one of those questions I've never heard before, and I don't have an answer for you right now. But I can see what I can find here. We the question and answer part. So let's see. Try this one more time. So just ignore the last part. I just had to uninstall that software because it was already installed. Now we're gonna really try to install it. But yeah, for iPod users, sometimes it's
Hello, Moto. Hello, Moto.
Sync your iPod.
Say hello, Moto.
What you put on it. With my iPod, I have a shuffle, so it only holds 40 songs to begin with, and I change mine every time that I go for a run or go to the gym or anything. So I didn't really care about wiping everything clean. It's all on there. But the one person I helped in Newberry, she said it took her 6 months to get everything back out. Her husband lost everything the last time, and she wasn't about to do it again. So it's a personal choice. But there's some other options. Okay. This popped up now, and we have that next button like we had before. So just click next. We have another license agreement to read. I've read this. Click next. Here are the basics again, that if you want to change it for advanced, you can. So let's just click next. So next. Next one more time. And it's going to install the software now, hopefully.
Check the internet.
There it goes. Okay, and we click close. It is installed on our computer now. It's that simple. Just download it, click through all those next, agree to the license, and you're set to go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back
Hello,
to
Moto.
Great Lakes Digital Library.
Moto.
And we're going to go and find an audiobook. So let's go to audiobook, biography, and autobiography. And wait, the internet loads it. There are a few different things that you can do with these, and this is one that will help us here. Oh, it's
just
okay. So here's one. You want to pay attention to what these formats can be played on here. So we've got two different formats, MP3 and WMA. The MP3 version, you can listen to on a computer, on a Mac. You can burn a CD. You've got Windows media device, an iPod or MP3. Pretty much that covers everything.
Okay.
This one not work on a regular
Okay,
MP3
everybody.
player, so if you don't have like an iPod, but you got some other like maybe a Sony from Walmart or something.
Hello, everybody, and you
not
too.
work with the WMA
Okay.
for this.
Hold on a second.
So
Ah.
we're gonna go ahead and choose the MP3
Dang.
audiobook. And that burn to CD
Damn.
feature is very nice if you don't have these devices but want to listen to
Oh, a
it in your
second.
car. You see some blank CDs from the store. You can burn it
Where's my remote?
CD.
Hold on a second.
And
Yeah, I should
listen to those
pause
CDs.
that.
I've done that a number of times.
Is there anything involved in
It works out
Anything
for buying
bomb
your
thing?
CDs. You can buy spindle CDs fairly cheap. So it depends. It's
Okay. Touch the screen. It's bad. Okay, I think we're live. Let's see here. Alright. This is just a test stream, you know. Okay, here we go home. I think I'm home. Honey. No. Okay. Bayless 2. You. I said you. I said you. Where's favorites? Like videos, watch later, playlists, favorites. No, don't start. Okay. Skip. Okay. Beautiful playlist from Annie Sluga. Well, come on. Booking.com, booking.yeah. I'm trying to find a playlist, but it's, you have to go to page down. How about Bayless? This is Bayless 2. Sluga. Look at my Hey Sluga. It's called Bayless 2. Okay, this is calling the to explain about the garden. Wait, hold on. Thought I saw it. What's this means more? Barney. 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 Come on down, doobie doo down, down. Come on down, doobie doo down. Wait, sorry. Videos. Wait. Okay. Bills 2. Bills 2? Is 2? That's Barney. The puppy. Barney. You're my doggy. Oops, down. Capital CLEAR. Wait. For Barney's sake, I agree. Okay, Barney. Barney. That's 9/11. How cassette tapes work? What you got here that's free? Fernando? Oh, Fernando. This is Wii Bowling, you know? The stuff that people play, kids play, seniors play. Skip. Don't copy. Okay, paste down. Okay, page. Page up, page down. Here we go. That's Bayless 2. Bayless 2. My mom loves that song. That hates that song. You know winner. Okay, Bayless. Ow. Bayless Public Library. How to download. Bayless Public Library. Ebooks and audiobooks. Bayless Public Library. Ebooks and audiobooks. Okay, I'll just type it in, you know? Damn it! What was that? That was a remote. Yep. It was a remote.
It's up to you, but it costs, I mean, sometimes you can get sales where it's like $15 for 50 CDs.
Bayless.
Yeah, but no, this is all the same. This is all free, just like those ebooks we were doing. It's off the library. You do have a checkout period as well.
Bayless.
The CDs don't really expire. It's all in good faith.
Bayless.
You will destroy those CDs when you're done with them. That's what they expect you to do, but they don't show up at your house. Be arrested, but they want you to be done and have so pass on the next user, and then everybody has a copy.
So if you click on that, you download directly, or does it, do you go to your PC first and then?
Let's go to your PC, and I'm gonna show you that right now. Okay, this one, because it has more options.
What would we pick?
You would 3 as well, because it just covers all devices. So when all these things are highlighted in color, you know that's the best thing to go for. So we're gonna go ahead and add to cart. Same thing that we did earlier. Okay, we got 7 days on these. I'm sorry, I said 14 days on this, but it was 7 for the audiobooks. So we're gonna proceed to checkout now. I'm gonna have to log back in, it looks like. Choose the right library.
This is Bayless 2. Bayless.
Okay, so again, it's gonna remind me, I'm on 4 total. I've got 3 checked out. Checkouts remaining after this checkout, 0. So that Canadian Guardian book I returned is no longer taking it from my account. So I'm gonna check this out. Okay, so I have the option to download now. It's not gonna be sent to your iPod or sent to just download. And it automatically opens up the overdrive that we chose.
There's some squeegee.
I'm going to bed now.
Okay.
I'll shut your lights off when I hear you snoring.
I'm off yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did it work in the Motorola?
Yeah, that's what I'm calling you from.
Okay. Congratulations. 1 o'clock, I'll go and get lunch. 11 o'clock.
Alright. Why? 11 o'clock. What do you got tomorrow?
I'm tired. I want to sleep. I want to sleep later.
Yeah?
Yeah. And what time we got to be there? At 4:30?
No. 3:45.
5.
Yeah, it starts at 4.
Okay, you got it. I'll just sit there and try to stay quiet and do my Wim Hof. Okay, I'll see you in the morning.
Alright.
Okay, love you.
Alright. This is Bill. Is that the hard to connect to? Hotspot. Hotspot. Yeah, hotspot. Mm-hmm. Bayless Public Library. Hey, I think I'm live. Bayless Public Library. Watched. Unwatched. Okay. Settings. Okay, now watching. Base 2. Audiobooks. Enter. Here we go. Let's play this one. Once again, my name is Ken Miller. Why are you watching, Ma? Okay. Hello, Moto. I'll be right back, guys. Here's the bathroom. Hi, everybody. I'm back. Okay, we're gonna watch this video about how to download ebooks and audiobooks. Okay. Okay, here we go. Starting. Cellular. Oh, come on, why is this? I forget. Wait. Up we go. This is Bayless 2. Bayless 2. Let me just close this. Oh, we tried, everybody. We tried. Okay. We're back.
They start drawing what they're thinking rather than just what we see. When I was a big children, she told me it was a princess who had stars and died.
Flashlight.
Turn his lights off, please. Turn off your lights, turn off the TV.
I'm trying to
please.
turn off the lights. I'm trying to turn off the lights. I can't find the remote. I need his help. It's a Fire Stick remote. I can't. So I'm going. Hold on a second. I don't see it.
You can't find the Fire Stick remote.
That's why I need the other one. Find the remote, you know? No? I had it in here, yeah? Nope, that's the Motorola. Can we find my remote? What to do?
What?
Can we find my remote?
How? Where?
How? Where? Here. Somewhere.
There's so much stuff you can't keep track of.
We recorded it. Please. Huh? I beg your pardon? Huh? I know. Hold on. Damn. Yeah, let me turn this screen, the camera off.
Where did you have the remote?
Right here, down here somewhere, yeah? Right. Okay, Cap. Huh?
When you get up, go ahead and pay me $50.
I told him to leave me sleep till 11.
Okay, so don't go out and get it.
Okay. Should be a... No. She's been here, you know. I heard it fall, you know.
Would have fallen that side or this side?
This side, I think, you know. This side is my family remote, you know. You know. You know. You know. That's why I need my family remote, you know. You see. No. See right here. Jesus. Hey, big butt. Look at my face. Sorry, I said it on the camera.
What's this one for?
Let me see. Let me see.
Roku.
Let me see. It's real cool. That's real cool. I'm trying to get.
Said that, Ben.
I'm trying to get the Fire Stick remote.
When did you have it last?
I don't know.
Did you have it tonight, Ben?
Yes, I had that thing when I was pregnant. Right, everybody? As long as you have a light on you. Oh, man. Open there. Yeah? Oh! Why disconnecting everything?
Because I don't want to trip over it while I'm looking for your.
Oh my god. Yeah, where is he? $2 to find it. It's black. It's negative. Let me just take that. Let's jump back into that one. Watch out, hey mama. Watch your one off. It's negros. Let's go around here on my bed. Find it. It won't be there, would it? I give up. It's been hours already. You know? I put in the cart, you know?
You said it just fell a little while ago, didn't you?
I don't know why it's negros.
You're not making sense, man.
That's Spanish for black.
What's that?
You know? Negros, you know? Della sembramos cenas de lindo de mi bajando. Un par de días es negros y de lindo. Just forget about it. I'll turn off with the app, you know? It's back.
You got open drinks there, Ben.
I know. Stop it.
It's not on the side there?
No. You almost have to have my drinks. Not so tough. You can't find it, Mama. Looks like a drink over. I'll put in the cart, you know. See here. This one, this. Then the Amazon. Amazon. I want to use mask. Yeah? Simple as day. They've gonna.
This one?
Let me see. I think so, yeah. Let's check. Tough. Pair remote. Oh, let's be tough for lights. Come on. You coming back to take me in?
What?
You coming to take me in? Huh? Huh? I'm trying to pair this, you know? Wow. Just that verification I sent to the Gmail. Hold on. I got it already. Hold on, Sharon. You gotta check your phone, type yes, Try to sign into my verification, Turn off all the lights.
Okay.
Check your phone to do. Send your notification. Amazon. Send them to 0875. Sorry. I just said, tip the clicks.
Denise Luca.